Apparently, we're here, and Miguel's mic isn't working. She's upset.
It looks like
Well,
it's working.
while that happens,
Welcome.
I'm gonna see if my mask works today.
Am I heard? I'm heard.
Are you?
I'm heard. Oh my gosh. You could hear me if you wanted to. You don't have to. You don't gotta. There might not be any context to anything that's going on, but
Okay.
I love it. You guys couldn't hear it, but on my end, she's like,
Okay, there we go.
she's like, tell them that my mic isn't working, and I just say the exact, like, nothing in what she said. She's like, that's not what I said at all.
you wouldn't say it.
So fucking pissed.
I got really stressed
Amazing.
out. I'm like, Brad, tell him my mic isn't working. Alex and Shai are sitting here like, what am I?
I'm like, yeah, why'd you designate me?
Because you were already talking and I got stressed out.
That was a bad choice in your
I'm so sorry.
Well, now you've learned your lesson.
Yeah. Anyway,
So
welcome.
how's everyone doing tonight?
Welcome.
I'm gonna do some introductions for the group real fast to get us started. Going from at least on stream left to right. You start with an actual IRL vampire playing Matthias. We have Alex.
Am I supposed to say something?
You don't gotta. It's up to you. You follow your heart.
What hurt?
That's a mood, my dude. And then we have an actual IRL voice actor playing Sayric is Bradley.
Yeah. That I like this. I was concerned about your introduction, but
And
this made me happy.
we have an actual IRL gremlin and artist playing Nasade.
That's a good description, thank you.
That's Shy. These are the goons. I'm an actual IRL GM and college dropout. Nell, nice to meet you all. Anywho, welcome. Well, I just got. You know when you're like, I gotta start the stream, and then like you give yourself a 10-minute reprieve of not doing anything productive other than looking at memes and talking about bad comic book lists.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
and then I don't pull up the things I need, so give me like 0.3 seconds. So
That's perfectly fair. That gives me time to talk about one thing that I thought was really funny that you said. I like how Shy is first a gremlin, then an artist. That is her
That's how it
profession.
works.
That is her
Yeah, no,
profession.
yep. My profession is gremlin, and I'm an artist on the side.
the art is just the hustle.
I enjoy it.
Sure is.
Oh, I gotta find my stupid documents. There we go. We're almost
I
there.
realized that we didn't make any memes for this game yet.
No, not yet.
No.
We will get there. If anyone wants
Yeah,
to
we
make
did.
some memes, we can. Oh,
Yeah, we did.
fuck, you're right. We did. Shit, I gotta make that folder. I went to
Hey.
open up Discord to pull those memes really quickly, and I saw what Brad posted, and
Hi.
don't worry about it, gang. I don't want to get banned off of Twitch that quickly. Anyway. So,
I am a distraction.
a little recap of last game. It was the first session, and I gotta find the right music. There we go. So it was the first session, and it started with these three, Matthias, Sayric, and Nasade, all waking up in a strange world that they've never been in before, but they kind of suddenly know their roles in the world. And after doing a little bit of exploring, of the camp and circus they seem to be employed at, they were given the task to go pick up something from from a location, a shop, an inn in a town nearby. And as they went off, they proceeded to not do that. And they decided to follow a weird calling that Matthias had been feeling to the spooky forest on the complete opposite fucking side of the little island map area that they're in. And they met a weird caster who seems to live in recluse in this little forest, and that's where they are now. I feel like that was a good recap.
Yeah.
I missed like everything important that happened, but like that was like kind of the movement.
We had yum good bread.
Oh yeah, there was really good bread.
And good pork chops too.
A rogue keeps harassing them.
Fucking Quentin. God damn
The immediate disdain for him. Jesus.
No, he's fine. He's actually good.
No,
we're on the way. We're on the way where we need to go. The forest is just on the other side. We can make it in time. We weren't given a specific time. We had to be back anyway.
yeah, you know.
Yeah, and
It's not like you have a scary boss or anything.
I'm gonna be honest. I do not fear the consequences of my actions, really, with this lady.
Well, also
I should, but I don't.
The map that they gave us too was also not as good. So we were like, oh, it's just right over there, and it was like a whole day's away.
That was specifically a 2-day walk.
Oh god, it was a 2-day walk actually.
Yeah.
God damn it, Ember's still not there.
And
We're not even close.
And we pick up. You all went to sleep after given room to stay in the weird caster's abode. And from there, fell asleep. We're gonna start with... Actually, all of you roll me a die. D6. Roll me a random die, your choice.
I'm gonna do the
Dealer's
D100,
choice.
baby.
Oh, we got 6. We got son of a bitch.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, you know what? We'll just do it this way. Nasade,
Hey, what's up?
you find yourself... You know you're asleep right now. But you find yourself in that weird white void again.
My comfort place.
But this time you have a shape. You have the body that you now reside in. And the only thing that's different is you do not have your mask on.
That's cringe.
I'm trying to set up a tone and all you're... That's cringe. Jeebies.
I don't know why.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't ready for it.
No, it was an instinctual response.
No,
and I
it was-
hate that it was.
No, that's good. That's cringe, and cringe culture is dead.
That's so cringe. Guilty.
So, you find yourself in that white void without your mask. What? Hold on, what's wrong?
Little boy there, behind you, the other side.
Mr. Jinx! I'm sorry, my cat walked by and my dad was telling me. The one... I have a very angry cat. Anyway, moving on. So, you start... I'm sorry. There's a lot going on behind me.
Oh god.
Oh, Okay.
This is great.
You find yourself in a white void.
Mm-hmm.
I have to set the tone again for me. And you're not wearing your mask. I know that's cringe. So, your mask is nowhere near you. And you see the shape of the person who you saw originally in the void, holding the mask, and looks like he's kind of just examining it. And they look at you and say, so I see you met the witch. Is he as good of a cook as everyone said he is, or?
I'm not much of a foodie, but the bread was quite delicious.
I think bread is one of those foods, and he starts kind of wiggling the mask back and forth really casually. Bread is one of those foods that if you get right, it's the best thing you've ever had. But if it's bad, God, it just hurts to eat. Well, it's good to know he can make some good food, though. Too bad his personality is horrible.
I find it rather amusing.
A weird recluse who sits in the middle of the woods and reads books all day, and he kind of stops for a second and like looks at the mask again and looks at you and says, "You know, that actually this checks out." That checks out. Ooh. I caught me a boring one. That's fine. You know, everyone has their weird vices. Some people like killing, some people like reading, some people like alcohol. They're all bad for you in some way, right?
I mean, why not like all three?
That
Sounds like a fun time.
Yeah, maybe. I'm more of a music guy myself. Like listening to like old folk songs and stuff. Got really into a band called Fleetwood Mac for a while, but I don't think you know who they are. Hey Shy, can you roll me a d6?
Yeah.
Roll for Fleetwood Mac.
I want to mention that mentally, Nasade probably would have went, and he says I'm boring.
Oh, you fucking know who Fleetwood Mac is. You're not entirely sure how this individual would know who Fleetwood Mac is, but you know how you know who Fleetwood Mac is. And that's because they write some damn good music that you've probably listened to many times before.
Even though Nasade knows, they're not going to say anything.
That's fair.
They're not going to open that can of worms.
You can sit with that knowledge. But yeah, just be careful around him, the Force Witch. He's not exactly the safest person. Oh, look at that. Look at the time. It seems to be that you need to wake up. And he hands the mask back to you. And he says, I don't understand why you want to cover your lovely face all the time, but, you know, it's not for me to say. Anyway, you have a good awake. Does that make sense? I think it's good awake. Like, good waking up, and as he's kind of, like, mumbling to himself, trying to, like, piece together what it should be, you feel yourself waking up. But while that's happening, Sarek,
Huh?
you find yourself, you know that you're sleeping, and you find yourself in the white void that you were in before. And no one's around you, at least from what you could tell at first. What do you want to do?
Just gonna Like, am I like just floating?
You have the form that you now know of to be you.
Okay. Just gonna like pat my thighs for a second. Just kind of look around.
While you do that, you feel a hand touch your shoulder.
Ah.
If you turn around, you'll see the figure that you saw in the White Void before. And, she'll smile and say, "Oh, my sweet Sarek. You're taking so long. Where'd you go?"
He'll look at the figure and the form and just say, "Yeah, sorry about that. We kind of got detoured. Plus things are a little weird here too. A lot more bigger, I guess you could say. But we're on our way. We had to pick up a friend, but we'll be back soon."
Okay, yeah. Just be safe. Where are you right now?
Right now, he takes a moment and says, "We're I think the last time I remember we were in a forest."
When you say that, her eyes perk a little bit. She's like, "A forest? Oh. Meet anyone?" And she seems a little more... I want to say her stance changed to be more like Predator-like, but we were just talking about the movie Prey. Her stance does become a little bit more dangerous, and she gets closer to you and puts her hand on your face and says, "Meet anyone interesting?"
Well, we met a bear. And he kind of sits there for a second and says, "Crazy enough, their name is Bartholomew. Turns out it was a friend of one of my compatriots, and they're happy to be back together. And we're already in the process of leaving. But other than that, no, nothing to report there."
Let me see really quickly. I'm trying to... I gotta open up a thing. Sorry. Technical difficulties. Give me a second. The stream might go all wonky for a second. Who's calling me at this time?
Who would do this at this hour?
At this time
Oh, no.
of night.
No, it's Facebook sending me a thing. Don't worry. Who uses Facebook?
Most certainly not me.
I need the character. I need the. I'm gonna fucking punch Google Chrome. Can we get a punch Google Chrome in chat, please? I'd appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I got you, boo.
There you go. Yeah, that's good. We did it. We did it, boys.
I'm just trying to open the book for Dungeon World. Like, you know.
You know, the important book we need for the game.
Yeah, and it's like, no. None book allowed.
No book.
None.
No book,
are
only
you-
pain.
I'm trying to figure out, I need you to roll specifically something for lying, but I need to double check and see what it is specifically. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you knew that, but I don't know what you need to roll off the top of my head. It's...
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be charisma.
Is it charisma?
It's
I think it's
feel
charisma,
like-
yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, because it's not parlay. It's not discern realities.
Yeah, roll me some charisma.
Okay, I'll just do that.
Okay.
then.
There we go. Sorry, now my entire page is a mess, so there we go.
Okay.
Oh, damn! Yeah, no, she fucking believes you. Absolutely. You can tell when you're talking about the bear, she gets really, really intense, and then she calms down and she's like, well, I guess it would be interesting to have a bear in our act as well. Well, no, look at the time. I guess you gotta wake up, unfortunately. Just be quick. And she puts her hand back on your shoulder and tightens it. And she stares you directly in the eyes and says, you wouldn't want to be too late now, would you? And you feel yourself start waking up. Matthias.
Yeah.
While these two goons are sleeping, you wake up to the smell of eggs and bacon.
Okay.
What do you do?
Matthias is going to get up and he's going to wander into the kitchen, probably where that smell is coming from.
Yeah, you wander out in the kitchen and you see, I'm sorry, my brain just almost said the wrong name. Give me a second.
Oswald?
Yeah, you see Oswald. Wow. Oh, talk about me almost spoiling things. You see Oswald in the kitchen. He's cooking. Seems to be he himself is stirring what appears to be a bunch of flour together with his hands, like he's kneading it in a bowl. And there's 3 other tree vines that he seems to be controlling. That one of them is cooking eggs, one of them is cooking bacon, and the other one is making orange juice.
God, that's so convenient.
Did you mean to walk in and make your presence known, or are you just walking in? Like, and you want to sneak in or anything?
Not really sneaking in, but, kind of walking in and taking in the scenery, more or less.
That's fair. The kitchen itself looks like it resides inside of a tree. Actually, if you look up, you can see that there is tree branches growing into the kitchen, and there's pots and pans hanging off of them, as if they're used as kitchen storage. The cupboards don't have doors, and they look like knots in the wood of a tree. You can see dishes stacked up in them. You see another door off to the side that's slightly open that appears to have just a ton of food stuffed in there. And right in the little kitchenette where he's working, there is a door on the other side of him. Essentially, if you're looking directly at the kitchenette, over to the left, there's a door that is shut. And you don't know what's behind that, but there's a door there. And, yeah, he's just cooking. While you're just standing there, he does turn and kind of give you a little smile. But he goes back to cooking, and he just quietly says, I see you're awake. Didn't mean to stir you from, but, I figured you and I can have a little chat. And it's a lot more convenient here, and I don't have to try to project myself in between realms or anything. I feel like this is more comfortable this way. And while he says that, 2 more vines grow out from the ground and grab the bowl from him and start kneading the bread for him. And he sits down at a little dining room table that's just a teeny tiny one. That's just sitting in the middle of the entire kitchen. And he just waves his hand and to essentially invite you to sit down.
Oh boy. Get to have some tea with boy. Matthias kind of, tilts his head a little when he talks about projecting himself into the realm. And as he goes to take a seat down, seat as he goes to sit down, um, he will look at Oswald and or he'll look at Oswald perplexed. What do you mean by the realm?
Oh, I guess you guys are still kind of new here. There's different realms in the world, as you could probably have guessed at this point. This is not the same one that you were in before, a little over 4 days ago. But it is not the only realm some of us are able to travel to. Well, not physically travel to. That would be very convenient, but it is... consider it a mental projection of me to you. It's easiest to do it when everyone's sleeping, but it does absolutely cut down on the number of hours I'm able to get, and I am... when you got a fucking forest to take care of, sometimes you get tired, and that's neither here nor there. Anyway, yeah, no, I figured this would be the easiest way to talk. I think you owe me a favor.
Okay, sure.
Your bear friend somehow was able to find you from your original realm to here. And I, out of the kindness of my heart, and he looks really smug while saying this, decided to give your friend a form that he could defend himself in. And he could be safe in. I gave him refuge. I know for a fact if, your boss would have gotten a hold of him, there's probably a chance he would have been dead by now. She likes to monopolize everything. If it's not worth money, it's not worth it. And I have a feeling your friend might have been dead or in chains, putting on performances for rich assholes. That being said, consider the debt paid as long as you do me a favor.
Sure.
And he stands up and walks behind you and puts his hands on your shoulders. And as he slowly, he essentially puts his hands on your shoulders and he slowly starts moving them closer to your neck as he speaks. You, fortunately, are tied to a place that my friend is tied to, the circus. Unfortunately, it's really hard to protect him from there. So here is the deal. You keep my friend safe, and I won't kill yours. And he puts his hands on your neck, and you start feeling your skin turning hard.
I'm sorry?
Your skin on your neck, all you can feel is it stiffening. Wait, wrong choice of words. Both of those are wrong choices of words! Brittle is the best way, maybe?
Brittle means fragile.
No, but rough? Oh man,
Are you describing a rope chain? Are you describing something of solid form?
Is he turning the skin into like
Is-
wood?
Yes, that's okay. That's a good way.
You're
Okay.
you're being petrified.
He
Yeah.
turned
Thank you. I'm glad.
Gotcha.
I'm
doing
glad.
some bark skin shit.
I'm glad. Everyone.
Adjectives are important, y'all.
It's stiffening your body. You feel
But
very hard.
anyway, but you do. It
So
does feel
hard.
like your skin is essentially turning into wood, and your feathers are slowly. It feels like they're becoming, plant-like. And he takes his hands away and immediately kind of dusts his hands together and walks back over happily, like a little too happily. I'm gonna fucking kill you, Shy. I'm petrified. Fuck you. He skips back over. Well, just happily walks back over to where his stove was and takes the bread back from the vines that he grew and throws it on the counter and starts kneading it.
I know you were trying to make that whole scenario very life-threatening, but I just couldn't get over the stiffening joke.
No, that's fair.
I
fair.
completely lost myself in the entirety of that.
No, that's completely fair. That was my fault for not thinking that through. I'm like, yeah, hard makes sense. No, I'm like, wait a minute, it's these fuckers.
Oh, wait a minute.
I like how we're referred to as these fuckers.
Lovingly.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fucking thing.
The middlemen.
But yeah, that's do you do anything or
Knowing Matthias, he would probably be a little alarmed at that.
God, I hope.
But he's not gonna be like me and be completely dejected. Be like, yes, please, I want this. Please, you're giving me an outlet to escape from life.
Finally.
Sweet relief.
Finally, back to tree.
Dream.
Alakazam, I'm sending you off this mortal plane.
Somebody finally gets it.
Absolutely. He's when he tenderly refers to his friend, Matthias is going to kind of I guess gently pat at his neck and throat. But he's going to ask him, by your friend, you mean, Clinton?
When you touch your neck, you do feel your neck is made out of tree and leaves. But once his hands leave, it immediately starts going back to feather and body. Bone? Body? What are birds made out of? Someone Google that. Anyway,
But
I don't want that in my search history, thank you.
what are birds made out of?
yeah.
Meat.
They are made out of drones, apparently, because birds aren't real.
Birds are not real, you're correct. You are a
It's actually
government
cool.
spy.
Oh, yeah.
I love the idea of Matthias just being a fucking drone.
But when you ask, when he walks back over to the stove and he starts kneading the bread, he's like, yes, it is Quentin, yes. Just keep him safe.
Okay. Sure.
And he turns and he looks like he's about to say something. Oh, by the way, maybe don't. And as soon as he starts saying that, the door that's next to the kitchenette opens and it appears to be another set of stairs. And lazily, very badly dressed and not hairbrushed Quinn walks into the room looking like he's still asleep. And he just
Matthias is sweating beads of sweat. Just awkwardly.
and he walks over and gives a quick side hug to Oswald, and he just murmurs a quick morning, and then just kind of sits at the table right across from you where Oswald was sitting. And he just kind of sits there for a second. He's like, oh, the bird, and then he puts his head on the table. Bird.
Matthias thinks to himself that this request is easier said than done.
It's fair.
What a work of fucking art.
Well, he sits down, and when his head is down, you see Oswald walk over, magically with hairbrush in hand now. The Vine's back to work making the bread, and he just sits down on the chair. There's 4 chairs at this table. It's a square table. And he sits down in between you and Quinn, and he slides the chair that Quinn is in over in front of him. And Quinn just kind of puts his head up, and he's like, what? And he starts brushing his hair, and he's like, just fucking cut it if you're not going to take care of it. And Quinn just sits there for a second. He's like, oh, no.
No. I don't wanna.
He's like, no. Like, son of a bitch. Ow. Anyways, Matthias, maybe you should go wake up your friends. Breakfast is almost completed, and I'm going to need all of you to vacate my, house immediately afterwards.
Sure. Matthias has never stood up quicker in his life. He feels awkward and, kind of stumbles out of the kitchen to go wake up the others.
Perfect. That is what wakes you both up. Matthias stumbling out of the kitchen and into the living room.
Hey, is it time already? You see as Sarek's eyes are like bloodshot, like looking around.
Nasade sits up. Their mask is still on. And they just take a moment, take in where they are, and drop their head with a long sigh.
It's a whole mood.
But you know what, y'all? Still better than waking up to Sandy.
Oh my
You're
god!
damn right.
I actually do wake up to that sometimes. I hear it in my dreams.
It's just a haunting echo of "Good morning, campers." Nightmare.
Truly.
Sarek will wake up a little bit more and like rub his eyes, and he'll look at Matthias. Does Matthias look worried and or concerned? Or is that okay now?
I don't know. What do you look like, Matthias?
I think he still looks slightly awkward, like he's uncertain if the breakfast was meant for them or if, like, they should literally just get up and go.
So that's not a good sign then.
I guess
Sarek,
conflicted.
like, yeah, did they? Yeah, yeah, that was kind of conflicting, wasn't it? We don't know if we should stay or not.
Should I stay or
Should
we
I
go
stay
now?
or should I go?
There it is, guys. We did it.
Same brain cell, hell yeah.
We've done it.
We've done it. We've beaten the game.
We've won.
Thank you all for coming. The game is over.
It's finally over, guys. All right, we'll see you later. Yeah, no. Sarek will get up and he will start putting on like any of his like armor that he set aside or whatnot, and kind of like old man grumble that he needs coffee. And
God, that's the mood.
And then in just a few moments after that, he'll be ready to go.
So the three of you, I'm assuming you hobble into the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is there is at the small table that very clearly is only meant to seat 4 people. There is a 5th chair made out of vines that Oswald is sitting on. He's a dramatic little motherfucker, and I love him. And at all the chairs, there is a plate in front of it that consists of eggs, bacon, toast, and an orange juice.
That is so nice. Before going and like sitting down, Sarek will walk up and just kind of give like a small like bow to Oswald and just say, "Thank you for the food that you prepared for us. We really appreciate it."
He raises an eyebrow at your small bow, and he's like, "Sure."
And Sarek will kind of straighten back up and then go to sit down and in whatever spots are available, and we'll kind of look to the rest and be like, "All right, come on," like. But then again, now that Brad the player's thinking about it, Nisade has a mask.
I was about to say,
how's this gonna
Nasade
work?
just kind of awkwardly staring at the food like, shit.
So who's eating immediately?
I mean, Nasade's not going to eat immediately, but they will still politely sit at the table.
What about Sarek and Matthias?
I'll say Sarek starts to eat, not wanting to hold off.
Matthias wants to. He's still kind of patting around his neck. But after a while, yeah, he'll eat.
While you're patting around your neck, Oswald will kind of like raise an eyebrow at you and say, "Did you sleep wrong or neck hurt? I might have some pain meds if you want. Though I don't know if they're bird safe. I'll have to look into that. I'll see if I can get you some kind of heating pad or something."
Wait, does that mean Matthias can't have rice? Should Matthias have ate that bread?
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, you're alive currently, so...
You somehow lived.
You live, bitch.
Hello,
Roll for stomach
both
ache.
of you.
Well, that's not what I want to hear. All right.
Give me 2 seconds.
No problem.
Frankie. Wrong
I'm
foot.
debating something.
I love you both dearly, but I do have a thing that's specifically audio set up.
We're having nerd talk.
That's really cool. Can you...
Bye, Nelly. Love you.
I love you guys.
Oh yeah, well we love Nelly more.
Yeah.
She's ours. Back off.
Hiss. Sorry, my dad was showing my niece his soundboard because that's what my family bonds over.
We bond over sound.
The bending of waves.
I'm sorry. You specifically asked about whether or not Matthias could eat bread?
Well, I jokingly asked.
Well, you ate it, didn't you? By the
We
way,
did.
You lived, didn't you?
while after he makes his little comment to you, he looks at Sarek and says, "You really just trust any food someone sets in front of you, don't you?"
With a little bit of like egg in his mouth, Sarek will look up and just say, "Well, yeah," and then just look back down and start eating.
He looks at Quinn, who looks significantly more awake, by the way. He still looks like maybe a 10-year-old dressed him, but he does look significantly more awake, and his hair actually looks really nice and put up in a ponytail. And he looks at Quinn and says, "How are these fuckers alive?"
Sarek will then say, well, to be honest, too, it'd be kind of rude of me not to eat it after you've put the time in to make it and stuff, too. So I'm just, it's, by the way, these are actually really good. Where did you, do you get it, like, these at, like, a market, or, like, is this all home stuff? Like, do you have your own, like, farm, or, sorry, I'm just, sorry, I'm just really interested in like everything you have here, actually. And he kind of just looks around the house and just sees like the vines and other random stuff that's in there.
Thank you. I'm flattered. I actually do get them from a market. There's a town nearby. It's Cliffside. They sell really good food there. He seems kind of like hesitant, and Quinn's just like, he doesn't know how to take a compliment.
Oh, well, that's perfectly understandable. I get that. But honestly, though, no, I'll say again, your home is beautiful, and the food's been fantastic, and you've been a gracious host. We appreciate everything.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That being said, I do need you all to leave as soon as you're done eating.
All right, I think we could handle that. Actually, do you mind if I ask you how far away that town is from here?
It's not too far. About a day's walk. It's just to the west. It's once you get out of the clearing. Well, once you get into the clearing, it's just keep walking west. It's pretty easy to find.
Okay, cool. That helps us out.
Not have a map?
No, we do. It's just and Sarek will go and pull out the map, and he'll like set it on the table, and just will like kind of like put his finger to it, and from like where they started and like to where they're trying to like kind of mapping it out. He's like, the problem was that looking at this map, it kind of seems like it's not 100% accurate to the distance, possibly. But from looking at this, it looks like everything is kind of more closer together. But it took us over 2 days to be able to get here. So it's been a little difficult to navigate so far. I mean, just go in that direction and you'll get there, but we just don't know how much time it takes.
No, that's fair. Quinn, you helped draw this. Quinn's like stuffing his face. He's like, yeah? It's like, why didn't you draw it accurately? I need you to look me in my eyes and tell me that I don't like fucking with people. Anyway, sorry about that.
That son of a bitch.
That being said, though, Nasare, do you not like eggs?
Is this Oswald asking?
Yeah.
Nisade looks down at the plate and then looks back up at Oswald. I usually do not remove my mask in front of others, but I do feel bad for not accepting the food that you have made us after letting us stay here. So Nisade, actually, hang on, I need to message Noah real quick.
Okay.
God damn it, Alex.
Alex, read your message out loud. I'm shaming you.
No.
Alex.
No.
No. No.
Egg-cepting? Was that you?
Maybe.
Is your name Count Von Kit? Did you
Egg
send the
accepting.
message accepting? Turn on your location. I just want to talk.
You can put a tally down if you want.
No, I don't need to put a tally down for that. I appreciated it.
If anything, it's Tally's fault. That's what I'll say about.
Alright, so after a moment of hesitation, Nasade will reach up to remove their mask and hooks it onto their belt, and then they pull down the cloth covering they had over their mouth and nose. They are a moon elf with fair skin, seafoam green eyes with golden flecks, and their blackish purple hair curls around their face very naturally. Nasade tries not to look at anybody as they start to eat.
Sensing your immediate discomfort, I think Quinn immediately stops looking at everyone and looks directly down at his plate.
Matthias also looks down at his plate.
Yeah, Sarek will not look at Nasade, but will say, if you're okay with it, Oswald, if Nasade would like to, could they possibly go in the other room if they want to do that, or
Oswald gives a very smug smile and says, all they had to do was ask.
It's alright, this is... I don't mind. I'm sure eventually the two of you would see my face anyway. Towards Sarek and Matthias.
do they look in our direction when they say that, or?
No, Nasade just keeps staring down at their plate as they eat.
Okay.
Breakfast made awkward.
Man, what a
Who would
party!
have thought? Who would have thought Nasade would be the one to turn everything awkward?
While this is going on, I'm assuming everyone's being respectful and trying not to stare at Nasade. Oswald does not care. He's staring and he's got a big ass shit-eating grin on his face. He's like, how interesting. Huh.
Wow,
Wow. Crazy.
that's crazy.
Well, you know, Helia does have an attachment to elves. I guess that's the reason why she keeps you around.
Yes, I'm sure that's the reason. Not just for more labor. Nasade will finally look up and lock eyes with Oswald.
I think when you do, Oswald, you can tell he's like physically holding back his glee. And he's like, huh. Just, you know, this isn't what I expected, which I think makes this all the more exciting. Hey, can you roll me your intelligence, Nasade?
Sure.
Ruh-roh.
You can tell he's trying to mask his glee. He's trying to mask something with his glee. It almost seems like he's putting on a little bit of a show to hide it. You can't tell what that is.
Cool. Nasade just has a blank expression. Very similar to what their mask looks like.
Left eye blinks first, and then a half a second later, the right eye blinks.
After a little while, breakfast is finished. I'm assuming Nisade does. Do they put their mask back on?
Absolutely.
Okay. And hold on. Why are you barking?
Why not?
Orc.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, both of my dogs are just staring out the window barking.
Soup man.
God, today's the day of interruptions. Breakfast, I was gonna say dinner. Breakfast gets wrapped up, and as soon as everyone is done eating, there's no hesitation of like, are you guys done with your food? Do you want any like extras or anything? There's just vines that take your plates and put them over in a pile neatly by what appears to be a wash basin. And Oswald stands up and dusts any crumbs off of himself and starts walking over to his little Dutch oven he has and opens, pulls the opening aside. It's not like an oven lid. I don't know what they're called. Anyways, he pulls bread out of the oven. Is what I'm trying to get at. And a few seconds later, you see him just saying something, and the bread stops steaming immediately. And he starts cutting it up and wrapping it in what appears to be some type of wax paper, and hands the three of you, one piece each, and then he hands the other 4 pieces to Quinn.
That's fair.
And he smiles.
Let me just add bread to my inventory.
It weighs nothing, by the way. So, I'm not going to make food weigh anything. Unless it's
bread
like
acquired.
A lot. Bread acquired.
He didn't even have to give us bread, and he did.
Description: yum yum good bread.
Yum yum good bread. And as soon as he does that, he kind of rubs his hands together and just gives a smile to Quinn, and he's like, "Do be safe." And Quinn's like, "Yeah, I'll do my best." Anyway, I gotta actually head back to the circus, so catch y'all later. And he gives finger guns as he starts walking out, and he just kind of like, he does like this weird like sidestep out of the doorway as he leaves.
I love and hate him at the same time.
Me at Chad.
Quentin is such a mood.
Quentin's my Chad. I can already feel it.
Now you know. Now you know what it's like to live in my brain.
Oh, God.
After he leaves, Oswald's just smiling politely at the 3 of you, and he's like, "Well, you all better be off. I have no reason to house you here peacefully now that, he's gone."
Well, that's more than fair. All right, guys. Let's head out, and should only be about a day, so we'll be there before we know it. So let's wait a minute. Actually, where is the bear out here?
Yeah, I think Bartholomew was also fed breakfast, but separately. I think he was fed breakfast outside, so he's probably outside waiting for you.
Oh, okay, good. Okay. Well, once again, we appreciate everything that you've done for us. And Sarek will again give him a nod, and then we'll how is the door normal, or is there like vines on it? Or how does
it's a normal wooden door.
Okay. Sarek will go to like open it and open it for Nasade and Matthias for them to walk out if they don't have anything to say to him.
Go on.
Matthias is just gonna steal a quick glance at Oswald before walking out.
Nasade will look to Oswald, bow their head slightly, and in a slightly amused tone go, "I'm glad my face could amuse you. Have a good day," and then walks out.
As Nisade walks out and Sarek is about to let go of the door, Oswald grabs your arm and you feel it start to. God, I'm so happy we have the word petrify now. You feel your arm start to petrify. Thank you. Everyone thinks Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
Thank you, Shy.
Really a rock trace.
Sarek starts to feel his arm petrify for a moment as if you turn to look at Oswald, he meets your eyes and says, "This one time, I will house you kindly, but if you ever come back here again, I will tear you apart from the inside." And then he pushes you out the door and shuts the door. And immediately, as soon as he lets go, your arm starts going back to normal.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Nasade is standing there watching this and then starts to walk away saying, "I like him."
Hysteric will kind of shake his arm off a little bit, and as he started to feel it, and just go, "Yeah." Weirdly enough, I think I might too. And then he'll go to walk away as well.
The problem starts. We're attached to someone who will very much kill us.
We're starting off strong, guys.
Starting off
May
strong,
that's
baby.
Frecky.
That's just natural in every tabletop game. You gotta find a character that will kill you the next time you look at them, but damn, aren't they handsome?
Don't threaten me with a good time is just the definition of it.
Absolutely.
But yeah, you, the three of you are off. You leave and you find yourself in the middle of a fucking forest without a guide.
Thanks, Quentin. You're the greatest.
Well, I guess we could just go straight and see what happens.
Let's try to stick together this time so that we don't get attacked by the trees.
Matthias sweats nervously.
Hey, I mean, admittedly, it wasn't all that bad. They were kind of nice. They just were a little too close.
Nasade immediately looks back at Sarek, and you can feel the "Are you serious?" coming from the past.
I'm just trying to, and like he'll look at it and Nasade and just say, and like kind of hold his hands up and just say, "I'll be honest, I don't know what was gonna happen, but yeah, you're right. They were probably gonna tear us apart. Let's try to like maybe power walk our way through here."
Walk briskly.
So, the three of you just walk?
I would imagine that's probably for the best. We're just gonna. I mean, is Quentin around?
No.
That son of a bitch.
That boy is gone.
Yeah, he fucking left. He got shit to take care of.
He fucking.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got super important things to do, like get his ass beat again.
Yeah, probably.
Damn. By the way, his limp was nowhere near as bad this morning.
Oh, hey.
Good.
That was nice.
I mean, I could fix that for him if he wants. And I don't mean take the limp away.
Take your kneecap.
Is Bartholomew behind us walking as well?
Yeah, Bartholomew is right next to you. Specifically right next to
Matthias
Matthias.
has his hand on him.
Oh my god. I'm in love with this.
So, you have a couple of options. One of you can volunteer to attempt to get you all out via navigation, or if you want, you can just keep walking and see how that works out for you. That being said, walking, you feel like you have a good general, the three of you working together have a good general idea of how to get out, and it seems like the trees kind of want you out too. So walking does seem to be, you know, a strategy that you can use, but it does feel like it'll take forever.
Well, let's see. Yeah, no, let's, Sarek will attempt to, try and navigate through the forest
Roll me
to help out
intelligence.
everyone. Oh, no. Why'd you have to pick intelligence?
I had intelligence already picked out, but...
Fuck! Alright, let's see how it goes. There you go.
The trees are clearing you a path, and you're super convinced that that's the wrong way. So you decide to take a sharp right.
Yeah.
Now
Yeah,
you're
that
finding
seems
yourself
right.
even more lost.
Would I be able to use track and trace? Or hunt and track to get through it?
What are you tracking?
Probably could track Quint.
Yeah, sure. You've already tracked him before, so I feel like you could do that.
That way it would at least get us out of the forest.
I think it was a better idea to avoid the tree.
Nope, I'm dumb.
You are convinced that actually you're going the completely wrong way and you need to turn around 180 degrees and walk that way.
I don't know if that...
Sweet Jesus.
I don't know if that makes any sense with eyes. I mean, I don't think we can actually go that way. Like, that's just like that's just literally a wall of trees.
Oh my god. Hang on.
Quiet! I'll do it. Nasane casts guidance. The symbol of your deity appears before you and gestures towards the direction or course of action your deity would have you take, then disappears. The message is through gesture only. Your communication through the spell is severely limited. As you find yourself...
We have to have God tell us where to go.
God, okay, I would like to first say, I didn't mean to fucking click that. I was just trying to read the description.
But it's even better.
A roll 20 said, "Oh, okay, you want to look at it?"
Hell yeah.
Do you want to cast it? You can use it right now.
Honestly,
it's one of your rotes, right?
Yeah.
For those watching, rotes are literally just Dungeon World's version of cantrips. So, yeah, no, you can go ahead and cast it. How would you call upon your deity?
Nasade would raise a hand to their mask and just kind of hover it in place and close their eyes behind the mask and call out, "Allure, I need your guidance."
After a few moments, you feel a very comforting presence, and when you open your eyes, you see a figure that is cloaked in a... It's a cloak that looks almost identical to yours, but you can't see their face. And they give a quick bow. They appear to be a little bit taller than Sarek in comparison. By the way, you both can see it as well. And a teal light is surrounding them. And they do a little bow, and they're wearing gloves. You can't see what their hands look like. They're completely shrouded. And they point the original direction the three of you were walking. And they seem to be holding back laughter in just their stance.
Okay, so, what, first off, who's this? And secondly, what's happening?
The figure looks at Sarek for a moment and shrugs and points at Nasade again and does an even more dramatic bow and disappears.
What the fuck?
Nasade lets out a little sigh and looks over at Sarek. That was my allure. I asked them to guide us out.
Oh, okay.
For all I know,
I love you,
they
Bandit.
could have been also messing with us. Bandit,
Okay.
it was me. Shut your mouth. It's okay. Come here. Good boy.
Wasn't Matthias also believing that that we had to go in that same direction as well? 'Cause
No,
I was taking them.
Opposite.
Okay.
no.
Like,
From the correct direction, you took a hard right. If you were
Yeah.
still going the correct direction, Matthias would have took a hard left.
Okay.
Nasade will take the lead this time.
As Asada goes by, Sarek will just shake his head and just go, "Oh man, I haven't camped in a long time. I don't know how I'm doing anymore." Just go and try to follow Sade. Kind of sad.
As if you all follow Nasade, walking down that path, normally when walking around this forest, you could see the trees shuffle around a little bit. You see all the Ents shuffling around, either creating paths or blocking them off. They seem to be all stopped. Completely. But the
Great.
path is completely clear.
Great.
Well,
That bodes well.
maybe they were leading us out. I'll be honest. I don't know why, but I didn't believe it.
I hope so, because this kind of feels a little unsettling.
I have a feeling we will not be getting out of here so easily.
As the three of you walk, surprise, surprise, you get out of there pretty easily. As soon as the three of you step out of the woods, by the way, you feel like you were in the woods for way too long. Like, you woke up pretty damn early, sun just starting to rise. It's like almost lunchtime.
Well, weirdly enough, that was kind of easy.
And as you guys step out, all of the trees rearrange themselves so there's no path. And you're back on the trader route that goes directly to Cliffside.
I hate it here.
Sarek will turn around and look at the trees and just and wave back at him. And
One of the
And we'll
trees,
just-
probably one of the smaller ones, will wave back.
Child tree.
I love them.
Look at the funny green man go.
Yeah,
Another Ent slaps its little limb.
Mom, look, it's a green man! Shush, we're not supposed to talk to people like that.
Well, I guess we're off. What?
I think someone was trying to talk to Shy.
Fucking noisy neighbor yelling from the living room. I'm gonna kill myself.
Oh my god.
Fight on stream so we can live stream it.
Yeah.
So, do you all start walking along the path?
I mean,
Yeah.
it's probably for the best at this point. I've already made us already late as is.
As you're walking, you do pass what appears to be a weird well in the woods.
I hate it. The
You
weird well in the woods.
and if you look back to see if it's there, you don't see it anymore. It looks like the tree's shuffled.
Huh?
Wonderful.
Did anyone else see a well?
Insert well memes here.
Oh, well,
Jack,
it's gone now.
Well, what do we have here?
That aged so well.
Oh my gosh. This is
Pat,
the worst.
send us your best. Send us your best well memes.
Yeah, send us
Thank
your
you.
best well memes.
I know you all have them on your phones.
Yeah, they're
You
staple.
can't lie to us. We know we're there.
It was wishing us well.
I'm
God.
gonna kill myself.
Damn it!
Take me with you.
Oh, God.
Okay.
As you all walk along, though, you see a few trade wagons go by, pulled by either horses or cattle. They seem to be mostly leaving the direction of Cliffside, but there's a few of them going towards. And after a moment of walking, I'm gonna pull up a name really quickly. Sorry, I have to pull my little bookie up.
Bookie.
What row?
One pulls up and stops, and it looks like the front of it's almost completely covered up. And you see someone from the back poke their head out. And it's a lady. She has dark skin, she has super curly hair. She's wearing mostly pinks and purples, and she leans her head out and gives a big smile and says, you three look new. Do you need a ride somewhere, or you really shouldn't be walking across this path here? Rumor says these trees are evil.
You
Is it,
don't say.
Is it that obvious that we're new?
Well, it's not very often that you see, you know. And she just kind of slowly scans her line of sight over to Matthias. Birds walking down the path.
Birds.
Can you not fly, honey?
I'm not sure. Can't say I've ever tried.
You should try that sometime. Where are you three going?
We're trying to go to this town over here, and I forget what's the town name called again. I forget what it's called.
I don't know. What's it called?
Cliffside? Maybe?
Oh, you're
Yeah.
going to Cliffside? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually where I'm going. I live over there. Do you want to ride?
I think that'd be lovely.
We
You
would
guys
very much appreciate it.
Well, hop in, but like watch where you step. Y'all might have to find a way to kind of situate yourself on the floor of the wagon. I got a lot of plants. You know, and she opens up the curtain, and there's a slight purple glow from coming inside the wagon. She's like, come on in. I can't let much sunlight in, though, because of the flowers, but it's fine. Come on. And you see her shuffle back into the wagon, and, yeah.
Yeah.
Did she tell us her name?
No.
Oh.
You're
Matthias is going to actually write on Bartholomew. Leaves Mahalo behind.
I
Is
fly in, I got my own ride.
Is there a way to cling onto the wagon instead of getting in it?
Cling on.
Is there enough like of an area to like sit up front with her?
I mean, she has to crawl through the back of the wagon to get up front anyways.
Oh.
Looks up front is just almost like blackout curtains with a little slit that she's looking through. These plants cannot see sunlight. You don't understand.
Is there a lip on the back of the wagon that Nasade can stand on and just hold on to the roof to go?
Yeah, I think you could probably do that.
Oh, thank God.
Sarek, there's only room for one person there. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'm just gonna get on in.
You go in, and the wagon is covered in plants in ceramic pots that are all beautifully decorated. The pots are gorgeous, clearly handmade. And there's just these beautiful, glowing purple and pink flowers sprouting out of them. And just looking at them makes you feel very safe. Very, very safe.
Oh, hey, I don't know what you guys are doing out there. These plants actually make me feel pretty safe.
I've had enough plants for one day, thank you.
Sarek, please roll me intelligence.
Oh, God damn it.
I appreciate that meme, Alex. Thank you.
You are woke. All I just think about is just you fucking tied to the
You know,
top.
something feels weird about plants that specifically make you feel safe.
Actually,
By the time you
That's
start
kinda
feeling that, though, the woman that stuck her head out leans back from where she's sitting up front and looks behind her. Wow, words are really hard for me. Looks behind her and says, get comfy. It's gonna be a little bit of a bumpy trip, but it shouldn't be that bad.
Hey, what do you got back here?
And as soon as you say that, she looks like she pulls on the reins that she has, and the horse up front starts pulling the wagon. And then kind of lurch for a second. Sorry, what was your question?
I was, hang on. Like, is it possible for him to, like, kind of, like, open the slit where she's at? Like, but not leave the spot where he's at, you know what I mean? Like, he's sitting in the back, and the idea is that it's like, I'm assuming it's kind of like it's like a curtain that like separates him and her or something like that.
Yeah.
To like the front part.
I imagine if you reach over really, really carefully, you might be able to, but it's not blocking any sound.
Okay. Because I think what he'll do is he'll kind of just like try to like open it up so that way he's able to like talk with her.
Hey, Sarek.
Yeah.
Roll for dexterity.
Oh, fucking come on, dude.
Come on, dude.
Okay.
You catch yourself, but you do lurch. You almost feel yourself fall forward. You're able to catch yourself, but if you don't keep yourself steady, come the next bump in the road, you will fall flat on these plants.
Oh my fucking god! Why am I in here?
This is why I rode on the car.
There was no room.
You okay?
Suck,
You okay back there, sweetheart?
Yeah. It's a little bumpy. It's okay though. I'm all right.
No, if you want, it's probably easier if you just sit on the floor. Just kind of curl up on the. It's fine. Anyway, what was your question?
I was wondering what kind of plants you have back here.
Roll for dexterity because she hit another bump.
God fucking damn it! Is it possible I can just sit on the ground while I'm doing this?
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh god! I'm like, can I just sit down and talk? Should I still roll the dexterity while I'm sitting, or?
No, you're good.
Okay. I was like, god damn it!
I imagine you hit the bump and you stumble back a little bit, and then you kind of decide, I'm gonna sit. You know what? Fuck this.
Fuck it, I'm done.
I'm over it.
I'm resigned to my fate, whatever this is. I feel safe.
Well, I don't know the actual plant name of it, because I'm not, from here, but they're from, the other side. But folks around here call them Fayaway. Keeps Faye away beautifully. Can't be in the sun, though. Apparently, in the sun, it attracts Faye, which is a problem. Not that there's anything wrong with Faye, but the problem is that they want us dead right now. But that's fine. That happens to everyone here. By the way, what's your name?
Okay, that was a lot to process. My name is Sarek. Friends call me Rick, if you want. Makes it easier.
It's nice to meet you, Sarek. I am Trish. Well, at least that's what they call me around these parts. And, I'm making a delivery up to Cliffside. It turns out, I have a little bit of issue with, certain, local circus bitch. She, apparently wanted to send a few of her fae up into town, and, Cal is super fine with it. He's a sweetheart. He's almost too nice for his own good. I don't trust him at all. So, I'm trying to, kind of fortify my own shop. Luckily, not many fae travel during the day, because they generally like being a little bit more sneaky, but, where are you from?
I'm trying to figure out how to navigate this situation.
You ever just get flashbanged by words?
It's fine if you don't want to tell me where you're from. It's cool. I get it. Everyone's got their demons. I completely understand.
No, you're very nice.
Yeah, mine's writing on the back of the card.
No, you're very nice.
Nasade, I need you to roll for dexterity.
All right.
Something hurts about touching the cart.
Jesus Christ! I don't feel so good.
Specifically,
I don't feel so good.
Specifically, your mask is burning.
Your face is on fire!
Oh god.
Someone lit fire to your
Okay,
face.
it didn't work. Let's try that again. There we go.
Oh yeah, no, your face hurts like a motherfucker. Take 1 point of damage for me.
Oh my god!
Sick. Alright. Ayo, their room on Bartholomew.
Matthias?
Yeah.
Bartholomew's a big bear.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it would be able to carry one more person?
Absolutely.
Yeah, there should be room.
Matthias, may I ask a favor?
Oh, sure.
Could I ride with you on Bartholomew?
Matthias looks down at Bartholomew and then back up at Nasade. Yeah, sure. And, Bartholomew kind of, walk beside the wagon so that Nasade can jump down on him.
Nasade will try and be as gentle as possible when hopping onto him.
It's like a train heist.
It's like a train heist,
Very
but slower.
A very slow, peaceful train heist. Sarek, you hear you hear a shifting on the back of the cart.
Oh god, okay.
But anyway,
Finally, Sarek just barrels out to get on the back of it.
But no, really, it's really nice that I see new people around here. You don't have to tell me where you're from, but it's really good. You see, not a lot of people like being on, this side of the river. Mainly because, the evil force and everything like that.
Right.
Not that anyone actually believes it's evil. I mean, I do kind of think it's a little spooky. I heard there was an evil witch that lived in that forest. Can you believe that? An evil witch in these
not
parts?
At all.
I can't. I've heard that witch is the nastiest person that's ever lived, and I can't.
Yeah, that seems silly.
Yeah, honestly, if they're that and the ringleader in one area, I don't think this place would be safe to live in. Honestly, not that it's really safe to live in anyway. It's just because there's a lot of stuff. She's just going on and on.
This sounds familiar.
Oh god. Sarek is just nodding his head, even though she's not looking at him, but he kind of is yeah. Trying to keep up with the conversation, but trying not to fucking die in the back of this car.
But yeah, there's plenty many great people that live over on Cliffside. Like I said, there's Cal. He is the sweetest individual that's ever lived. But he's too nice for his own good. He wants to be friends with everyone. He has this whole, like, unity thing going on. But, like, in all honesty, he doesn't realize that being a human in a world where Fae live, very dangerous. I mean, if you're one slip away from telling people your real name, and that, woo, that would be an issue. And then,
What's
oh my
wrong
gosh.
with the name situation?
I'm sorry? She pauses.
Sorry, you were talking for a moment there, and you mentioned saying your real name.
Oh, yeah, so, and when you got here, did you feel like you knew that you had a name, but, like, it wasn't your name, but it's the name you want to go by?
I remember weird things, yeah, but I don't remember a whole lot yet, but I think after a little bit I might be able to remember some things. But yeah, no, I kind of understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, so that name, you wanna go by that one. Don't make sure no fae or evil witch, in this case, finds out your real name. I'm not gonna pry, though I am always curious about people's real names, because, like, how interesting is it to know, like, someone's got a whole life and everything that didn't take place here, and she's just going on and on and on and on. She changed the subject to vegetables at one point. You have no idea what she's talking about. She's a very friendly person.
How do I feel in this cart? After all this time.
You feel safe.
With the flowers.
Yeah, you do
feel safe.
I think you feel safe. You feel safe, but you feel like you shouldn't feel safe. Like, there's like a weird churning sensation where you're like, this probably isn't good. But you do feel very safe.
I'm just gonna stay away from them. They look poisonous.
Do you say that in character?
No.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah, what's up?
So because Bartholomew is essentially riding alongside them, does Matthias and Nasade hear her talking about, like, the face stuff?
Specifically, are you guys having a conversation on Bartholomew?
Probably not.
Probably not.
That's fair. Absolutely. I think you can hear murmurings in every other word, but you get the general idea.
But Matthias can probably feel Nasade rolling their eyes behind them.
This is too much.
I just saw your message, Shy. That was really good. You're right. You absolutely are right. Anyway.
I'm scared of what this could be.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
But as you're riding into town, Nasade and Matthias, as it's going on, you see a small little village come up over a hill.
Okay.
It's about evening now. Sarek has been going through hell for hours.
Sucks.
He's been learning a lot of information, though.
Yeah. I don't want to know. I want to be on the bear.
He's taken one for the team.
I want to be on the bear.
I want to be bear.
I want to break free.
As the ride comes to a stop, you start pulling up towards on the farthest outskirts of the village. There appears to be a little it looks like a cabin. Looks actually pretty similar to the outside of Oswald's house. And but there's plants everywhere. There's little herbal gardens everywhere behind it, in front of it. There isn't even really like a path to get up to the door. So you just kind of gotta shuffle through if you were trying to. But the wagon pulls up, and the woman, Trish, hops out of her wagon by climbing over Sarek while still talking, and something about like, anyway, these 2 horses here, they're not actually mine. Kale let me borrow them. He owns.
Oh, okay.
He takes care of everything, and she's like climbing over you awkwardly.
Yeah, that's nice.
And he's such a nice guy. I gotta bring these. So actually, if you want to do me a favor, I know it's getting late. I'm assuming that you guys probably need a place to stay. Cal runs the inn. Actually, if you want, would you mind? And she hops out of the cart and she keeps talking as she walks up to the front of the cart. And now the 2 of you, Matthias and Nasade, can hear every word she's saying. Sarek, if you haven't gotten out of the wagon yet, it's muffled.
He goes as soon as she gets out. He just he goes to go get out and just goes ass over tea kettle on the fucking ground. And it's like
what I was just wondering, as kind of a repayment to me, see, this whole world works with favors. It's unfortunately a little bit of a dirty system, but it's a system we got right now. If you wouldn't mind, since I got you guys here, would you mind walking the horses back over? Actually, you know what? Even better. Walk the horses over, and she walks back over to the cart really quickly and pulls out, it looks like a smaller sheet of canvas, and it looks like she's wrapping one of the plants with the canvas, and, she shoves that plant in Sarek's hands and says, "Can you bring both the horses and this plant to Cal? I told him I'd give him one. He more wants to try to figure out if there's some way we can use it to try to help peace or whatever, but, you know, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, by the way," she stares at, the 2 of you on the bear, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. Well, Nasade's probably sliding off now that they're in town.
I'm Trish. It's really nice to meet you both. What's your names?
I am Nasade. Nasade is just standing away from this woman. Nasade has basically put Matthias between the 2 of them.
This is my bird shield.
I can't hear you. There's a bird between us.
There's a bird here. You can't hurt me. Stop talking.
Something right now. I can't hear you. There's a bird between us.
Well, it's very nice to meet both of you, and I hope we run across paths again. And if you ever need any kind of herbs or healing medicines or anything, I'm right here. My shop is set right up. So I hope y'all have a great day. And then you see her just grab the back of the cart and start slowly pushing it closer after she unhooked the horses to her shop. And she pulls out what appears to be another piece of canvas and starts putting a tent over the wagon to her doorway so she can pull plants in without them being in the sun.
As she's doing this, you guys will see as Sarek comes around the the cart. His hair is undone. He is disheveled.
he is just disheveled, and it's just like looking at. Like, he, like, looks at you guys, and you see he has so much fear in his eyes. His eyes are wide, and he's just like,
I'm happy. Happy you guys are good.
And he just, like, you see as he's kind of walking funny as he walks up to you guys.
Hey, you okay there, buddy?
Nasade puts a hand on his shoulder and just goes, "I do not envy you."
You putting your hand on his shoulder hurts like a motherfucker. Take another point of damage.
Son of a bitch. I didn't think this through. Nasade quickly pulls their hand away and like shakes it as if burned.
Wait, are you okay?
I'm fine.
And then, like, Sarek will go and he'll touch the spot that Nasade touched. And be like patting it, like, oh no, I think I need a shower.
Ingy boy.
Sorry about that.
as you feel your mask shift, you feel light laughter coming from your mask, saying, "You gotta learn at some point."
Nasade bites their tongue.
While the three of you are chatting, Trish pops her head out of the tent she set up and she, "Don't forget the horses!" and puts her head back and
Let's just do whatever she says right now and just get away. Yeah, I need space. I don't feel safe here. I felt safe for like 3 hours, but not at the same time. I can't really explain it. It was really. Anyway, yeah. Let's just take care of this.
Nasade once again puts Matthias between themselves and now Sarek.
It's rubbed off on me. I don't know what to do, guys. I'm scared.
If we don't find somewhere that you can clean up, I will find a hose and I will spray you down. This is a threat.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's. You know what? Let's just find a hose. I don't want to be around anyone.
All I picture is just the fucking what's that one meme? The Lassie meme. It's like, what's that, Lassie? Sarek's falling down the well. They shoved his ass down a well. Bartholomew's just pointing at it.
What's that, Bartholomew? Sarek's been pushed down the well?
Wait, no, I haven't. No!
Masade leaning against it with their arms crossed. Oh no, what could have happened?
Matthias is just panicking.
I can't get out.
Silent panic.
I have fallen and I can't get up.
I need life alert, please.
Life alert.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Matthias wouldn't know.
Oh God. So we will attempt to take care of the horses for her. From what we were able to hear of the rambling.
Yeah. You lead the horses. They're both pretty chill. She said their names are Horse 1 and Horse 2.
God fucking damn it.
And she said the owner of the inn.
Cool.
That's their that's his horses.
Yeah, Cal.
You don't know what building the inn is the issue. There's a plethora of little buildings. A lot of them appear to be actual homes with a few people working outside or running errands or just, hanging out. You see what appears to be a few buildings that look a little bit more quote-unquote business-like on the other side of town from where Trish lives. One of them looks like a red bricked building with there's a few tables set up front, and you hear what seems to be the chatter of drunk people coming from the inside. And from next to that, you see what appears to be a horse stable. And then next to that, you see what appears to be a little... I'm sorry, it's not little. It's like a 2.5 story is the best way to describe it. Little cabin that currently has a sign on it that says closed.
Okay.
Great.
Well, I think, like you said, it's kind of busy. People are like walking around and stuff, and like doing whatever the hell they're doing. I think Sarek will just like, just get some rando and just be like, hey, can I talk to you for a second?
Hold on, give me a second to think of who you might have
Yep.
grabbed. You
Yep.
grabbed a
Yep. Here we go.
Oh God. No. You grabbed a
Random species generator.
you grabbed a kobold who was walking by. Who had she's wearing a feminine looking kobold. She has a long, looks to be work dress on. She looks very pretty, and she has 2 baskets in her hands, just filled with vegetables, and it looks like she came out from between one of the houses and that first red brick building.
Okay.
And you stop her, and she's like, oh, I'm sorry. Can I help you?
Hi. Yeah. We're new here. Do you mind if you let us know where the inn is? We're supposed to be delivering these horses to Cal.
Yeah, and she points towards the building with all of the drunk people hanging out outside of it.
Okay.
There, I don't... You 3 look new. I don't see many new people in town anymore. Just be safe. The red brick building. Honestly, you could probably just let them in to the horse stable and tell Cal. Go in and talk to him. He might be busy right now, but anyway, she looks just a little mildly concerned. Anyway, I have to run these home. She starts walking away.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. And then Sarek will like look at Matthias and Asade and just kind of say, "Was I being weird, or was that weird?"
This entire place is weird.
Yeah.
Well, I can't say no to that. Okay. Well, at least now we have a definitive idea where we need to go. Okay. Let's go and do this and get away from Trish. And he'll start walking towards the stables to drop the horses off.
Yeah, you guys walk on over, and there is there's a gate that you guys appear to be able to open pretty easily and let the horses in. Yeah, you dropped the horses off. I'm proud of you guys. You did it.
Yay.
We succeeded one fucking quest.
Hell yeah.
Oh my sweet Jesus.
What?
That scared me. Thank you. I have OBS minimized, so I don't know who did it.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Ahoy.
Salvatore
Welcome to
Shark. Thank you.
It's the boy.
It's the boy.
I
Thank you
have
so
no
much.
idea who the
Ahoy.
boy is.
Here comes
Who's the boy?
Oh, it's Wes.
Hello,
Oh.
boy. Welcome.
Here he comes. There he is.
Here comes the boy.
Hello, boy.
Welcome to our little stream. You missed these 3 finally finishing one quest.
Yay!
We completed a side quest.
Got some horses home. Well, I mean, half of it.
Is that a good different or a bad different?
Different.
Yes.
I am different because I'm indifferent.
Thank you so much for the raid. It was just funny because I needed victory music and then the raid music started. It made me laugh.
It was perfectly timed.
It was perfectly timed.
It's too good.
I'm just gonna send a quick message to the Discord. There you go. So, you 3 drop the horses off. What do you do now?
Well, I know she said that Cal might be busy, but we probably should go and at least let him know. And I think that's where we need to get the package from as well, right?
Matthias looks at the plant and then back at Ferric. We should also probably give him that plant.
Oh yeah. That's actually right. My player forgot that that we need to do that.
He's aware.
He knows.
Unplug him.
Take him out! Take him out!
Ferric right now. Just have the bear take a squat.
Sir, we have
down.
visual confirmation on the target.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. This is the kind of content you guys can get now. Enjoy.
Delighted.
Yeah, y'all head on over. I gotta. Yep.
You gotta?
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was looking in a book. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I had to find a specific thing I forgot. I didn't have copied down.
Well, I'm scared.
You should be.
So we're going to enter the tavern-esque area?
Yeah. You three
The
walk in.
drunken abode.
You three walk in, and you walk in, and there's a bar fight.
Of course.
Okay. Okay.
Matthias is immediately uncomfortable.
you,
Kind of.
you see a dwarf and a appears to be human arguing and throwing punches very sloppily. You actually, I gotta find the right page and make sure you got it. Yeah, you actually might recognize the dwarf.
Oh.
Is it Tumrun?
It might be Tombrin.
It's Tumrun,
Yay!
the boy. He is sloppy, drunk, and he is attempting to hit this human, and this human is just arguing something.
As humans do.
Yeah.
There's a
Yep.
crowd of people watching. A few of them are shaking money in their hand, betting.
Can Tumrun just, like, whip out a giant fish and smack him in the face?
That wouldn't be fair.
He's a fish seller. It's absolutely fair.
It wouldn't be fair. That gives
Fish
him an
that dance
unfair
from Monty
advantage.
Python.
Be fair for the fish.
That too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have some sardines.
he's trying to throw a punch. It's not. Both of them are. It's not going great. There's cheering and just a few people are yelling, "No, get him! Go for the knees! Go for the knees!" And then over by the front of the bar, or I should say, what appears to be the front of the bar, there is a bar.
In front of the bar is another bar.
Yeah, it's a bar. The actual like bar where you can be served is on the other side of the room. Is what I'm trying to say, and it's not working out well whatsoever.
You don't
English
say.
is hard.
You see what appears to be an older man telling a few stories to just a few bar patrons who seem captivated by them and just really excited. Clearly, just with his like how he's moving his arms, he seems to be making up details or making it seem more grandeur. And on some tables near where those bar patrons are sitting, there is a few empty tables that a few of them seem to be pushed over, and there's a single individual slowly just drinking away at some coffee. Where do you guys want to go?
Wow. There's a lot
God,
happening
you want me to
here.
interact with people?
So we got a bar fight happening. We got an old guy telling some stories, and then we got another guy that's just sitting by himself with his coffee.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, so
It's not even a good bar fight.
No, it's not a good bar fight.
it's kind
Well,
of
it would be if Tumrun pulled out a fish.
does Tom Run have a fish? Does he have one on his person whatsoever? I will look with my special eyes.
My brand. Wrong game, but there does not appear to be any fish on his person.
How is Tom Run doing? Does it look like he's winning?
It doesn't look
or-
like either one of them are winning. I don't think either one of them actually hit each other.
It's just they're both losing.
They're both losing to the alcohol in their system.
Perfect.
They're both losing to capitalism.
That's it.
Also true.
God, now I'm depressed.
Also that. Wow.
What an array of emotions.
Yeah,
We
there's
did
a
it,
lot
guys.
going on in here. Yeah. So, where do you guys want to go? Or are you just watching?
I think what Sarek will do is he'll watch for a second, Tomrin, and then doing this thing, and then just get kind of sad
Because it's just not going well.
and just look at the others and say, if I had to guess, maybe this old guy up here is Cal. Because did we ever get a description of Cal? I don't remember.
He was nice.
Yeah.
And a
That's-
human.
Yep.
That's-
That was it.
That's all I remember.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, seems like there's at least one nice person over there, and I'm assuming he's nice, telling stories. It looks like everybody's having a good time. So maybe we should go check it out.
Looks can be deceiving, Nasade says, already walking towards the person.
Okay.
Yeah, you three walk through. I'm imagining you're just kind of shuffling around where the bar fight is happening. And then walking past a few more tables.
Matthias, as they're walking towards it, he kind of glances at the person that's at the bar with their coffee, but he doesn't look at them. He looks at their coffee.
That's
Well,
very specific.
it is.
Yeah, no, it's a coffee, alright. Or it looks like a coffee. You're not sure if it's alcoholic or not, but it's definitely a coffee in there.
It's an L stream. It's probably alcohol.
Called out, point blank.
Damn.
How does that make you feel?
I don't want to be here no more.
I love the silence.
I don't want to be here no more.
The silence is I was anticipating Nell just kicking me.
Hold on.
I
I can do that. You're right. I should do that.
Matthias just disappears.
Matthias stops existing. Anyways, anyone else have any more comments that want to make their character not exist?
That's the sound that Matthias makes when he disappears. It's just the Discord sound.
Doo-doo.
The hell happened to him?
It's because he's a drone. He ran out of battery.
Yeah, absolutely.
My God, you need 5D batteries to run you?
These batteries have 5Ds?
How is this
Man,
possible?
5Ds sound amazing right now.
Why do you need 5Ds in you right now?
Ask my counterpart, Abel.
Oh my gosh. Anyway.
Your boy's packing.
So, God, this is leaning too much in a conversation we had the other night, and I don't want to have it anymore. Anyway, so yes, it is coffee. Franklin, if you want up, you just have to ask. He does.
Uppy.
Upsies.
Upsies.
Hey man, I don't got all day. Upsies.
He went running off somewhere. He's fine. Anyways,
Yeah.
so you guys walk up to Cal then, or anything else, or?
I mean,
So it is Cal.
Yeah, so you're confirming it's Cal for us.
It's absolutely Cal. I'm like, just
Okay, good.
walk up to the man.
Yeah, we're gonna walk up and see what kind of stories is he telling.
He seems to be telling stories about the time he saw a giant dragon, specifically a blue dragon, and the dragon was hoarding this large treasure, and it was just, and Cal needed that, and to get into character, he has his like hands up his like claws, and he's like, the dragon looked at me and said, "Why do you think you're worthy of this treasure?" And I looked back at him and I said, "I don't know if I'm worthy of that treasure, but I need it to help my family survive." And the three people at the bar gasped. And the dragon's like, "Well, why this hoard? Why must it be mine?" And Cal just does like a motion as if he's drawing a sword. "And then I draw my sword and say, it's not even the gold I need. To save my family, I need to carve your heart out of the..." And he looks over at the three of you. "Oh, hey, I'm so sorry. You know, people like a good show." And it's like, "Oh," he's like, I'll get back to it. Can I help you guys?"
We didn't mean to interrupt the story. It seemed like it was actually getting to a really good part too.
Well, in my humble opinion, the really good part was the journey to the dragon. You know, the journey seems to be the more important part of a story, because if you want to tell a story and make it grand,
Yeah.
and then
Nisade's head slowly tilts back in exasperation.
but you know, if you're trying to make up a story and everyone's like, "Make up," and he's like, I mean, recount a story. You want to make sure the most important details are told before the grand battle, which is where we're at. But I'll get back to it in a moment. Can I help you three?
Matthias immediately points at the plant.
That is something wrapped in canvas. He just kind of smiles. He's like, "I'm not sure what that is."
Well, I believe we're meant to give you this, but also in the same right. Trish, we ran into her. She would like to let you know that the horses are back over in the stable now.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm assuming you three brought the horses over. Unfortunately, Trish never does. Something about being around too many horses freaks her out. I don't understand it. And one of the people at the bar is like, it's cause horses are big. And you realize one of the people at the bar drinking what appears to be alcoholic drink is a 10-year-old child.
What?
Specifically appears
What is happening?
A 10-year-old halfling. It's because Trish says horses are big, the little girl will say, and horses are big and scary, and they are. That's why Trish is right. And the person sitting next to her, who also appears to be a 10-year-old halfling child, starts clapping. And Cal kind of looks at him and he's like, "I'll take your apple juice away if you two aren't, don't behave." And they're like, "It's not apple juice, it's beer. You told us." And he's like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll take your beer away."
This fucking guy.
Anyway,
Nisade hasn't stopped staring at the ceiling.
so this is supposed to be mine, and he takes the plant from you and he lifts up the canvas and he sets the canvas back down. He puts it in the counter behind him, and he's like, "Yeah, she's obsessed over the idea that one of these days Fays are gonna come and try to, I don't know, something about being freaked out that we have some visitors coming into town, and three strange," and he stops for a second. He's like, "Is it you three?"
What about us three? Nisade finally looks down.
Were you sent here by someone, or?
We came to pick up something. So I suppose we were sent. Why?
Talking a bunch, I can see. Okay. And he pulls out a package from underneath of the bar and sets it down. And it seems to be wrapped up in some sort of just... my gosh, guys, the word left my brain. What's that?
That is not the first time that has happened tonight.
So,
Was it-
the thin paper, not wrapping paper, but the thin...
Parchment?
Parchment?
Thank you.
There we go, boys.
We did it.
Yeah.
It's a small package, and he slides it over to you, and he's like, I don't know what's in it, but I was just told that Helia needs it, so... And when he says that, the third person that's at the bar, who appears to be an older gentleman, actually drunk, drinking something that probably is alcohol, kind of does like a spit take for a second. He's like, yeah, if that's the kind of business that we're doing here right now, I think I'm gonna head out for now, Kale. Nothing against, I just, you know. And he's like, no, I understand completely. It's a dangerous world out there. You got to take care of yourself. Have a good night. He's like, you too, Cal. And he stands up and he kind of shuffles around the bar fight as well. It does appear that the human has collapsed out of exhaustion and everyone is cheering around Tumrun for winning.
Yay!
The boy did it.
He is being showered with gold pieces.
As he should.
Wow.
I don't have the energy for this.
Well, we appreciate you, giving us the package here. Is it, now, is it, based on what just happened there, is this supposed to be a bad package of some kind, or?
Oh, no. I don't deal in anything illegal. Not really my flair. Try to keep this place family friendly, you know? But...
Sarah looks at the kids.
Matthias looks at the bar fight. That's what's since passed.
No, I don't know if you know this, but not a lot of people like Helia.
No, I would have never guessed.
We're coming to realize this. Yeah.
That's fair. There's, she's not the only one. There's quite a few types around town that, really, or at least around the area. Town? We're in town. Words are hard. Anyway, there's quite a few, types of people around the area that not a lot of people tend to get, along with. You know, we're not all from here. And trying to take people from different times and different countries and different cities and shoving them all in one little cliffside area, well, you can imagine that a lot of trouble starts. It's fine. I honestly, I think it's possible for everyone to get along. I just... They just need to learn how to communicate a little bit better, you know? And the little girl, fucking downs her glass and slides it back over to Cal and says, he's right. He's very smart.
She just slams it.
Yeah, she fucking slams it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
He pulls out what definitely is a jar with apple juice in it, but he pours it under the counter and he's like, and one more beer over for the little lady.
You seem like you run a pretty good place here, and it seems like it's good for everybody, for the most part. So
I like everyone feeling safe, and you know, it's
Is that what the plants are for?
well, some people feel a little bit safer trying to block others from getting near them. I think we could talk through our issues, and if not, well, it's not the first time I've had to defend my town. But I think that we could probably, talk it out. Most problems can be.
is it often that there's a lot of trouble, or is that something that kind of happens every once in a great while?
Every once in a great while. It really matters, the whole mood of the forest witch, he's one of the few people I've never been able to get along with. But he comes into town every once in a while, stocks up on supplies. He's a quiet fella. But
As soon as he says a quiet fella, I feel like everybody's just like,
Interesting.
if you say so.
it's interesting. You have always rumors going around about how scary someone is, and then you meet them and you realize they're really short. And he kind of laughs. He snickers at his own joke.
Fucking stare laughs.
That's good. I like that one. That was funny.
But yeah, he's anyway, it's getting late. I do have some empty rooms for the night. It's I can't really discount anyone right now, seeing how there's not many travelers in the area right now. It'd be 3 gold pieces per night.
I gotta see how much fucking money I have for.
We should have 100, I thought. Or was it 30?
30.
30. Yeah, okay. That's what I was like, wait a minute. I know we have money. I don't know how much.
No, it's 20. We have 20.
Yep, yeah, but we got 20. Okay, yep.
It's up to you.
We got there eventually, boys.
I know some people prefer to camp out. I, for one, like having a comfortable bed. To each their own, And the 2 kids start cheering something about camping.
As they should.
And he starts shuffling under the bar again and pulls out a basket full of keys. And he's like, if you guys want a room, or 2, or 3, I don't judge. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you guys think? It's probably not a bad idea to maybe get a room for ourselves, huh?
Matthias nods at this.
Masade will also reluctantly nod.
Can I get an intelligence roll from all of you?
Oh no.
I guess.
If you insist. Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm
Not a single
disappointed
thought.
and I'm too disappointed in the world around me.
Not a single thought!
All around me are familiar faces.
Oh my gosh. Is that 12 the one you just rolled?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus! It just occurred to me.
I have a 0 in my intelligence modifier. I don't know how I got a fucking 12.
I think, Sarek, you're probably the only one that notices when, he brings out the keys and he starts talking about, like, rooms and stuff. You notice the package that was sitting on the counter that you were supposed to collect is gone.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The children.
And because you got a 12, I'll give it to you. moved to a table behind you now. The figure that was sitting alone is attempting to open up the package without ripping any of the paper.
Sarek is going to turn around and face this person and point at them and say, let me take 1 second here as I look up something real quick.
All I picture Sarek like going up and just like slamming his forearm down on the table and be like, "Hey, buddy, what you doing?"
Actually, you know
Hey,
what?
what you got there?
I think that's actually what we'll do. You know what? Yeah, that's exactly what we'll do.
Sarek's the most intimidating fucker.
He's just gonna turn to look at this guy and just walk up and then just fucking like slam his hand onto the table and look at him and just say, "Hey there, buddy, what you doing?"
The guy looks up to give you a description, and I promise this was not the description. I'm sorry, this was the description.
Okay.
This was not based off of this, but it's just the best description. So if anyone has seen the new Sandman series, he looks a lot like what Dream would appear to be, except for a much rounder face, not as pointy of a face, and probably a little bit larger eyes. But other than that, shaggy black hair, wearing mostly black, I don't want to say cloak. It's kind of like robes draped over what's clearly like some sort of traveling wear underneath.
Oh god, that fuck?
Yeah.
This guy's scary looking, actually. He's
looks...
more intimidating than I
am. And he looks up and he just makes eye contact with you and he looks genuinely startled, like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What can I help you with?
I believe you have something of mine.
Oh.
And he's gonna look at him in the eyes and look down at the package and look back up.
Oh, I don't wanna. I'm just curious what's inside of it. Hold on, I gotta send Shy a message.
Oh god. That bodes well.
That's not a good thing.
No, what gave you that idea?
I don't like this.
I can't spell.
That's nothing new.
There we go. Stop bullying me.
Oh. Okay.
That is the comic book version of Dream. I was going more with the TV series version, but yeah, this he's a shaggy looking dude.
Nasade will approach.
If yeah, for sure, you can definitely have it back. All yours. And he slides it back on over to you.
Sarek will grab the package and hold it up to himself real quick, and then see if it does it look like it was at all open or anything like that.
It looked like it was tampered with, but definitely not opened fully. Like he was trying to like unfold the paper from itself so it doesn't look like anyone tore the paper off, so he could put the paper back on. He's trying to be sneaky.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you giving it back. Now, what exactly were you looking for?
Oh, I'm just curious. Aren't you?
Sarek.
And you hear Cal kind of gruff, and he's like, "Yeah, ignore him. He's an oddball." And the man sitting at the table, he's like, "You heard him. Ignore me." While giving you like kind of a playful smile, like this guy over here, you know.
Nasade is staring at this person.
Are you making it obvious that you're staring?
I mean, the mask is pointing directly at them. The eyes are blank, so they could be looking elsewhere, but it's pointed directly at them.
That's fair. Yeah, he looks up and kind of smiles, and he's like, I knew it was handsome. I didn't think I was that handsome, though. How rude of me. I'm sorry. My name is Samson. Samson the Great.
It would be.
You might have heard of me, actually.
No.
Matthias sits down at the bar and looks at Cal. I saw you had some coffee. Do you happen to have some tea?
Oh, of course. I can absolutely get you some tea. Do you have a specific blend you would prefer?
Would you happen to have some Earl Grey?
Oh, absolutely. That is... No one appreciates a good cup of Earl Grey. You know, actually, this stash of tea I found one day while I was trying to go through a nymph forest. And he's making the tea as he's saying this. And as we went through the forest, it was me and my traveling companion. And we were walking through the forest together, and this beautiful nymph approached us. And he just goes on and on to tell this extravagant story about how he had to make a deal with a village made out of snails to get this.
Oh my god!
No fucking way! It's really unbelievable. Honestly, it doesn't even seem like he believes it himself, but it's a really entertaining story, and he seems to be really good at telling stories, actually. The two kids have crowded on either side of you and are leaning into you, just in, like, eyes wide, listening.
Matthias is a little uncomfortable.
You're braver than me.
Good man.
Godspeed, Spider-Man.
Samson will look at Sarah. You haven't heard of me? My publicist hasn't been doing enough. You know, you try to hire someone to talk about how good you are, but, you know, they just end up dead. Not by me. Not by me. I think a tree killed them. And one of the kids turns around and says, trees don't kill people, and goes back to listen to the story. That's neither here nor there. I am a traveling musician. My specialty is the lute. It's, very nice to meet you. He kind of rolls his hand for a second at you, like, say your name.
Yeah, I was. Sarek just stares at him and just kind of like his eyes like squint a little bit, and he goes, Sarek.
Sarek, that's a lovely name. I wonder if I could write a song with your name.
Sarek is gonna put the package into a pouch that he has to make sure that it is secure, and then look back to Samson and just say, so your publicist was killed by a tree.
Oh.
Where are you trying to market?
I'm trying to get popular enough to start playing for the Fae Court. See, they pay more money than Cal. He has a successful business, but he does kind of skimp the musicians, you know? He's a nice guy, but Cal is poignantly not paying attention to him.
I was gonna say, is Cal hearing this shit?
He's busy talking about the snail village.
Yeah, at this point in the story, he's saying, and then this great snail, who's actually only about as small as my palm, approaches me and says, Dear Cal, for eliminating the frog menace from our village, I'm going to offer you this beautiful tea.
Oh my god.
Does
Matthias
gasp at this?
Yeah, does Matthias gasp?
Not particularly, no.
The children do.
I just, this town is too much for me.
It's
I don't
literally
say
going
this
to
out
kill you.
loud. I don't say this out loud. Nasade will finally speak up after just silently staring for 30 years. you want to play for the Fae Court.
Yeah, of course. Not to be brash about it, because it is for the art. It is for the art, but you know, the money does help. It does pay the bills. It does make it a lot easier to pay for this cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Yet I'm assuming that we have no idea what the fuck he's talking about regards to the Fae Court.
Yesn't.
Yesn't.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
How would you like to determine that, bro?
How would you like to determine?
So what the hell is a Fae Court?
He stopped and was like, was that not programmed into your noggin when you became an orc? No.
Nasade also looks over at Sarek like, really?
Just wondering. Want to hear about it?
They're the rulers of this land, also tend to hoard all the money. That's fine, though. That's fine, as long as they hire me. And then I can hoard all the money. You know?
Nasade lets out an audible sigh.
But, they are the council that rules over this land and makes its laws. They usually don't enforce many laws on this side of the river, and they don't want to get their feet dirty by walking in our peasant dirt. But they're I've heard they're pretty nice if you don't insult them. So
Well,
Yes, the last thing you would want to do is insult a Fae.
see, they know what I'm talking about. But yes, I probably should be going. And Cal is definitely still in mid-story, talking about the epic journey to get back to deliver this tea to his village. And Samson turns and says, I should probably head out, though. It was really nice seeing you again. But I have to leave. And he picks up his loot from underneath the table and he slings it over his shoulder. And he's like, I bid you both adieu. And your bird friend. He seems really nice. He's got good taste in tea. And he walks away.
when he says "see you again," does he look at anyone in particular, or
Roll me intelligence.
okay? I don't know anything.
Yeah, you didn't see shit.
Oh, that's weird. I guess we met him at some point.
Nasade gives a soft hum of acknowledgement.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the sound.
Cal wraps up his story by saying, and then, in the distance, just when we thought all hope was lost, and we would never see our families again.
We then took a break.
Well, yeah. I mean, he made it back to his village, and then we took a break from the stream. We are 9 minutes past our break time. So, we are going to go into a 15-minute break, and leave these three to just hang out in this tavern. And, yeah. As always, we'll be back in about 15-ish minutes.
Yay! We'll see you guys.
Yes. We'll be back. Goodbye!
Bye.
I gotta find my Be Right Back screen. There it is. Hello. We're back. And existing.
We have to return.
This was not the music I wanted to keep playing. I'll just turn that off for now. Alrighty! So you guys are at the tavern. Did you want to stay here tonight?
I believe we should.
Sure.
Because why not?
I opened my tab, and Nell said hello to me personally. That hello goes straight to Oricata. Or Aura. I butchered your name. I can't read.
Nell's been having a lot of English problems tonight.
Either way, the hello is directly to you and
Directly
no one else.
to you.
To you and you alone.
Yes. Everyone else gets a...
Welcome.
Hear that, everyone? You're not important.
Except I do have to amend. Shy automatically gets comrade.
No bestie, only comrade.
No bestie, only comrades. God, there's cats yelling now. Why is everyone so noisy in this house? Anyways, so yeah, it's a good way to do retail. Anyway, so are you guys gonna stay at the inn or what's the plan? It is getting kind of late, and none of you have eaten since breakfast.
Can I order food with my tea?
Oh, absolutely. Cal will give you a big bowl of stew.
Oh, he's got stew.
And when he slides the stew over, he looks at you and he's like, by the way, altogether, that will be 3 gold pieces.
I was about to ask for that.
Yeah. And then, of course, with the room, it would be 5.
That's fair.
Also, something that I think Sarik and Nasade noticed earlier is that when Samson left, he definitely did not pay for his drink.
You must have a tab.
Samson was the guy we literally just talked to, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the great.
Samson the Great.
That's correct. Right. I can't believe I already forgot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, after our conversation.
Listen, I don't.
Hold on. First of all, I'm sorry. A thing just happened in stream that should not be active. I don't know why that worked.
What is this? What the
Huh?
hell?
I don't take tips through that anymore. I think, unless I'm wrong. No, I lied. That is correct. Never mind. I'm stupid. I thought I can't read. And we're back to Nell not being able to read. Thank you. Anyway,
Everybody clap your hands.
Okay. Anyway,
so yeah.
Alright.
You pay for your stuff then?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. He takes the gold and slides it under the bar. It looks like he's kind of shifting through something and drops it and then looks back up and he's like, pleasure doing business with you. Then he looks at Sarik and Nasade. Do they just not eat or?
We just stand here. No.
Is Sarah
We
drooling
stand
over the
here and
stew?
look pretty.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is you see Sarah gets just staring at the stew.
Salivating profusely.
Would you like a bowl?
Yeah, please, God, give me a bowl.
He walks.
Please, God.
He walks into the back and a door behind the bar where he went to go get your food, and he comes back with a bowl of stew, and then he slides another one in front of Nasade. That would be a single gold piece for both of you.
Oh, thank God.
Nasade quietly slides one over.
Yeah.
And then, of course, there's payment of room. That is 2 per room. So, like I said, I don't judge.
Do we all want to get our own rooms, or do you want to? Well, actually, Yeah, no, that's probably. And like he looks at Nasade when he says it, kind of like says it for a second, and then just like, yeah, okay, yeah, no, we probably won't get our own rooms then.
Mm. That's
And
2 for a room, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
we'll mark this off here.
Nasade will slide over the other 2 gold.
Pleasure doing business with all of you, and he slides keys to all 3 of you.
Hell yeah.
Nasade is only going to lift their mask up high enough for their mouth to be free to start eating.
That's fair.
How is the stew?
The stew is fucking delicious. First of all, you feel a lot safer eating it because you did pay for it.
Oh god, I got.
Second of all, it's fucking delicious.
Why does everything taste so amazing here?
That being said, there is, you do still have the bread as well.
I didn't even think of this.
The perfect combination doesn't exist.
Sarah will literally make that fucking sound as he reaches into his back pocket and pulls out the bread and just starts taking like little pieces of it and dipping it into the stew. What happens to my body?
It's fucking delicious. It is one of the best meals you have ever had. Those pork chops that those gnomes made for you, nothing compared to this.
Oh my god, I love Philip, but my god, Cal, you are a wizard.
You're a god.
My god.
Among men.
How do you I need more.
He stops and he's serving another person who came up to the bar and it's walking away with a drink, and he stops and looks at you like, I can get you more if you want. Like, it's not a problem.
Sarek looks up and he just says, more. More.
That will be another gold piece.
He flicks it over to him.
He walks in the back. He walks back out with another bowl of stew and sets it in front of you and takes the empty bowl and takes the gold piece, and he's like, eat up, I guess.
Sarek doesn't even fucking acknowledge him. He just keeps eating.
He looks at Matthias. Is he always like this?
Matthias nods slowly. I think he just really likes food.
Yeah, that's fair. I've seen people who like food. He's really into food, though.
You see there's a small tear going down his face as he's eating the stew, the bread.
Cal looks over at Nasade. Yeah, liking your food, or?
Yes, it's good. I apologize, I'm not much of a foodie. I don't really have many opinions on what I eat.
It's fine. It's fine. That fella that was in here earlier, Samson, he's obsessed over trying different kinds of food and stuff. Weird dude. It's a weird dude.
I am aware.
Yeah.
Is he typically a klepto?
And he stops and he's like, he didn't pay for his fucking drink again. I'm going to beat the fuck out of him when he comes back in at some point. I'm not. And the 2 kids that are at the bar are, well, they're still at the bar, but they're coloring now. And they look over. They're not coloring on paper. It's directly onto his bar top.
Oh, no!
And they both looked over and they're like, you said a bad word.
I picture Cal taking the loot and just fucking bashing Samson.
That weird little man. This is the 3rd time he's done it. I don't know why. It's just so easy to overlook him. Anyway. He goes over and helps more people that approach the bar. It's a lot quieter now. And there appears to be just another crowd of people coming in. It looks like maybe they just stopped working for the day, and they're all coming in to sit down and relax. But it's a lot quieter than it was earlier when there was a fucking fight going on. It's a nice place, though.
Speaking of that, is our mutual dwarf friend still around, or is he passed,
friend.
or is he completely passed the fuck out?
He absolutely got a room key from Cal earlier, in the middle of telling Matthias a story, and quietly went up to a room.
It's only badasses do that. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. He's pretty awesome. Where's Bartholomew in all this?
Bartholomew's, yeah, he's outside. He's just vibing. I'm assuming there's a few like people who have walked by and gave him some veggies because they think he's cute.
Doesn't even have to try. He just gets free food.
Yeah, he just gets some food. That kobold you stopped earlier probably gave Bartholomew a few bites of food. Like, here you go.
He's just mooching.
Yeah, he's happy. He's a happy little lad.
Little
big lad.
Little big boy.
He's my good time boy.
My good time boy.
So, with all of that, unless you guys want to do something else, you can head up to your rooms, or...
I think Sarek will, as they're like kind of like hanging out at like the bar, if they're still hanging out there, he'll look to Nasade and just say, "Hey, is it possible you could teach me another new word?"
The Nasade has finished eating at this point and put their mask back down and is just sitting politely with their comrades.
Question mark?
Question mark? And
perfect.
They kind of just tilt their head at him in my language.
Yeah. I kind of like hearing it. I was just curious if you could teach me something else with it. And you'll see as he'll pull out like a tiny little notebook, and he already see the one word that he already taught him crudely written in there. His handwriting's terrible. And he kind of like looks up at Nasade and kind of expectantly waiting.
Let's see. Hang on. All right, I've got one.
Okay.
Nasade thinks about it for a second and sees this little notebook and the word written down. And their shoulders start to shake slightly as if they're laughing. And they say, Kopikla. It means charming or cute.
Kopita.
Kopikla.
Okay. And you see as he's trying to he tried to write the first part of it, and then he scratches it out, and then he goes and he writes it out, and go Pete the that that last part stuff.
Nasade's mask has changed and has taken on a warmer look.
I don't know if I'll be able to get that last part, but you said it means charming and cute. Okay. All right. That's hey, Matthias.
Matthias looks at him.
You're go pizza.
He raises a brow.
Nasade's shoulders are shaking again.
And so is Bartholomew. Bartholomew's name is, and then he kind of looks back at Nasade and then like smiles and goes, "Go pizza." Right?
Very good.
Yay. Okay. Cool. Thank you. You see as he's like continuing to kind of like he like underlines it a couple times and then puts it back in his back pocket.
I have to share something with Nell specifically. This is really good. Oh, I almost sent that in the wrong chat.
Oh no, don't do that.
Oh no.
Just the complete opposites.
I'm sorry. This has nothing to do with the game, but that's really good.
Oh no. I'm scared.
If you remind me, I'll put it in the group chat later.
I will write in my notes.
If you all are ready, rooms should be ready for you, and you can head on up.
Yeah. I think the only thing that Seraph will do is that he'll go outside to see Bartholomew, and he will give him a little piece of the bread.
Bartholomew will take that happily.
And he'll pet Bartholomew and just this is awesome. And then after petting Bartholomew for a moment, he'll go upstairs and go to his room.
Yeah,
He's gotta feed the pooch.
all three of your rooms are identical. They all have what would be the equivalent of a full-size bed and a little nightstand, a oil lamp, and it looks like a side room that would have some sort of plumbing in it, like, you know, a bathroom. But other than that, that's really it.
That's actually kind of nice.
Yeah, it's a nice place.
Oh, fucking Cal's writing. He's running.
How wide are the rooms?
They're not huge. You could, if you ask Cal, wow. If you ask Cal, he'll probably help you get Bartholomew up there.
Oh no, I wasn't asking about that.
Oh,
but
okay.
I'm sure Bartholomew would love to be in a room, not sleep outside.
Absolutely. He can go upstairs. Cal will absolutely just snuggle the fuck out of him while they're going up.
Perfect. It's a win-win.
How tall is like the doorway getting into the room?
Probably 6 feet.
So
Most of you will have to crouch.
Okay, I was gonna say, like the big people will have to crouch.
The big boys.
Looking at Nasade.
You're just a big boy.
I hate this.
Oh god, yeah, no. We'll definitely go into our rooms, or at least I don't know. Does anybody want to do anything?
No, Matthias is just gonna take off his cloak and actually stretch his wings inside the room.
There's a window in every room that just looks out over the rest of the village. It's not that impressive of a view or anything, but it's there. Nasade.
Yeah?
you get in your room and you're relaxing. I'm assuming getting ready to go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
No.
You hear something hit your window, like a small little like click.
Sade goes over to their window.
You hear it again.
Who's there? Nasade is looking.
It's the
Very
man.
much disrespectfully.
You look at the window, and there's no one there, but it appears to be a note written on a probably back of a napkin with a coffee stain on it.
Oh,
I'll send you what it says.
Cool.
God damn it.
And you can tell them if you want later on.
Fucking Samson's trying to fucking make his move.
Maybe that's why YouTube hates this stream.
Probably.
It's because we just keep cracking all these jokes. Copyrighted jokes, probably, and we're just oblivious.
Copyrighted jokes.
Those aren't yours.
These don't belong to you.
Someone funnier said this.
Can't believe it was like, that's fine, but with this, it's like, you're trying to take this seriously.
You're
now.
taking too many jokes. That's what your note says.
Interesting. Can I, like, open the window to take the note?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna take that. Nasade will open their locked book and place the note inside before locking it again and putting it back.
It reads, "Oh, Nasade, you look so yummy wummy."
I hate you. Hang on.
Oh my gosh!
There we go.
Yep, there it is. And Sarek died.
And he was never heard from again.
Yeah, Sarek was never heard from again. Damn, what a shame.
Oh, God.
But I'm sorry, that's really funny considering what Shy and I were talking about.
I'm just assuming. So.
But yeah.
Remember, assuming makes an ass out of you and me.
Yeah.
Yeah, there, if that's all for now, if you guys all want to go to sleep, go to the next morning.
I think during the night, Sarek will try to clean his armor as well.
That's fair.
So that way he doesn't burn people.
That's fair.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah. I had to help you out after that horrible thing I said.
Nasade, you heal all of your damage.
Cool.
The next morning, the town is pretty bustling, actually. There's a lot of people. There appears to be a small farmer's market set up. Right, if you look at your windows, you could see it. But you can even hear the crowds up from your room, from both the tavern and outside. There's, specifically a large crowd, near what appears to be one of the booths.
Okay. Nasade will get ready and head down.
Just Nasade?
Sorry,
What?
I was writing out some stuff. Anyway, yeah, no. Sarek will wake up as well and get all of his stuff together and make sure he's gonna check and see if the package is still in his person, just in case.
In his person.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
there.
Okay. Any tampering other than just what we had seen before?
Nope.
Okay. All right then, just making sure. All right then, he'll slot it in and move on downstairs to see if anybody else is there yet.
I'm assuming
Nasade is already down there, yeah.
Is Matthias lugging the boy down?
You say lugging, and I just picture him with a fucking bear over his... like, just fucking carrying the bear over his head.
Oh yeah, you think Bartholomew is gonna... Bartholomew is going to fucking walk on his own?
It's like when you have a lab or a German Shepherd and you have to carry them down the stairs.
Yeah.
Because they refuse to use the stairs.
You have to fucking carry them like a baby down the stairs. So all of you are downstairs. The bar is busy as fuck.
Oh god,
It's
really
breakfast
hour?
time,
Okay.
and there's a shit ton of drunk people.
Perfect.
They all got Bloody Marys. Like,
Stop fucking looking at me, Brad.
Gotta have that
Stop it.
vegetable.
That's 2 servings of fucking tomatoes. You respect it.
yeah, it's basically just a fucking a V8 with some alcohol in it.
Honestly.
Yeah.
You just you're like putting a little bit of whatever the fuck you want into a V8 in the morning for you. I
Yeah.
like it. Shy, please.
It was the first thing I thought of.
I keep thinking of fucking Prey too. Calm down. Oh, like the worst part is I thought the same shit. I just didn't say it out loud.
I was going to say out loud, Brad and I have the exact mental image of this scene, and then I was like, nah, I can just share it.
Yeah. Anyway, we should probably get something to eat because it is morning, and I want to see what fucking other concoctions he's got.
It's
God.
pancakes.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
What other? What
Pancakes,
else?
you
Are
shouldn't
they
have.
lighter than air pancakes?
Oh,
What is-
they're actually just okay.
Oh.
What?
They're just okay.
What?
Like, they're not bad, but like they're just okay. They're not. It's not like earth shattering or anything like that.
That upsets me.
Oh.
I'm
Okay.
depressing.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day's ruined.
I've never started off a day more sad.
You know, that's how it be sometimes. So, you 3 sit down. I'm assuming you order your food.
Yeah.
He looks at the 3 of you and says, "I'm gonna need 1 gold piece each."
Not a problem, good sir.
Thank
I hear
you.
I hear the pancakes are the best.
You might have heard wrong. I will be right back. Tamarin sits down next to you 3.
Good boy.
Hey there.
Hey, long time no see.
Yeah, no, seriously. How are you? How you feeling?
After I beat the hell out of that guy yesterday, sat down, victory drink, and took a long nap. Then it was morning, so I'm assuming I just went to sleep.
Yeah, you kind of just disappeared all of a sudden. But you know what? Yeah, you did beat the actual living hell out of that guy, right, guys? You know,
Matthias nods.
Nasade hums.
Yeah. It was a good fight. He had me on the ropes there, but then he fell over. He kind of laughs at himself, and he's like, Anyway, I'm actually making a stop at the fishing village down the way, the Puka village. So you guys heading that way, or I can give you a ride?
oh God, I mean, out of character. I think since we just got the package, we're just supposed to go back, right? Wasn't that what we were doing? I don't remember having to go to the fishing village or not.
How would you like to
determine that?
Nasade tenses a little bit, and then looks over at Sarek. I don't think it could hurt to stop by the fishing village. It's probably on the way back anyway.
Where are you guys heading?
Well, we were gonna head back to the circus, but I mean, and he'll look at Nasada and just like kind of give her a look and just say, "But if it's on the way, yeah, we could We take a detour.
Well, here's the deal. It's south. It's not near it though. So I might not be the ride you need, but it's up to you. If you'd rather go hang out, not at the circus.
Well, I guess that's probably fair.
Cal walks over and drops a bunch of pancakes in front of you guys on the plates. He does not put it down with as much love as he did the stew.
I like how even he hates them.
He slapped those jacks.
Hold on, I have to do something really quickly.
Instantaneous.
Hello.
I'm back.
You can't get rid of me.
I always come back.
I don't wish this curse on us. But yeah, you guys try the pancakes, and they are okay.
Are they just
They are
standard?
mediocre.
I mean,
is there blueberry? Is it chocolate?
I think
I'd assume just plain.
specifically Nasade and Sarek. Actually, no, I think all three of you get flashes of eating at a Denny's. None of you know what a Denny's is.
Why does it feel like it's super late at night?
Well, Denny's existed in my time frame, but I don't know if they existed in the general area.
Well, now they do.
There you go. There's that one.
Wait. I lied.
They exist?
I'm sending you this.
Did you find a Did you find a Denny's? Perfect! The one Denny's near you. All three of you feel like you're afraid of a bunch of theater kids running in the middle of the night and yelling and singing.
God, fuck. That is a
What
memory.
an interesting fear.
That is a memory I wasn't expecting to relive here. Thanks.
Thank you for haunting my dreams.
These are kind of sad.
Tumrun is digging through them. He's like, yeah, I know, they're awful. Only thing he could serve good here is dinner. His lunch, the driest turkey you're ever gonna eat in your entire life. It's disgusting.
What? Really?
Yeah! Man can only make a good stew.
I mean, you might as well just have like a breakfast stew and like a lunch stew and like a dinner stew at that point.
Fucking genius, Sarek. Fucking genius.
Just lean in on it,
And he picks up his plate to toast your plate.
Sarek picks up his plate and does the toast.
I imagine it's the sitting order is Matthias, Sarek, Nasade, Tumrun, and you're just toasting over Nasade.
Nasade's just like leaning back slightly and is munching on the bread they didn't eat yesterday.
Matthias is just like, I'm happy I'm not over there right now.
I made a good decision not sitting there.
This was the correct decision.
A little bit of syrup falls down onto your plate and onto your lap.
Listen, if it actually falls into their lap, we've got another problem.
Oh
Her
no.
mask. Their mask changes.
It's pissed.
So you guys...
Matthias slips a pancake to Bartholomew.
You guys finish up eating, and Tumrun goes to leave, and he's like, listen, it's out of my way, but I can give you a ride at your little circus, but,
well,
unfortunately, because it's out of my way, I am gonna need pay. I don't do things for free. Fine, I'll pass your check, Alex. And I'll take a drink.
To it!
Sarek will look at Tomrin, but then he'll look over at Nasade and kind of like just think and just say, no, it's fine. We'll go to the fishing village.
Awesome. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's go. Thanks again, Cal. Appreciate it. And Cal kind of gives a little wave. And as you're leaving, you pass by that big crowd outside.
Yeah, what's popping over here?
Yeah, what's the gang up to?
You you hear just general cheers, and then after a minute, you hear a violin start playing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Are we able to see whom is playing the violin?
Do you want to go see?
I would like to see the baby.
Are we all beelining it? Or, yeah, let's just take a look.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you three can walk through the crowd if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
I feel like Bartholomew would fucking clear the way, but...
Fucking Matthias is riding him and just, like, moving people out of the way.
Bulldoze his way through.
Yeah, you three and Bear, make your way through the crowd, and you see it's Samson. Without, his, traveling cloak on, and he's wearing what appears to be a very nice dress shirt and a black waistcoat and some very nice dress pants, and he's playing a violin. And he has, a bucket in front of him that is filled with gold. He's really fucking good.
Oh, God.
Guy said he played a lute, now he's playing violin.
This fucking guy.
This fucking guy.
This fucking guy. If you want, you can wait for him to stop performing to talk to him, or you could just move on your way, or you can do whatever you want. I'm not your mom.
I ain't giving him a
I'm
hole.
not your mom.
I guess he is kind of good then. Yeah, I wonder if he takes requests.
So.
Do you think he takes requests?
I had an immediate thought, and Nell probably knows what it was.
I know exactly what you were thinking. I can feel it. As soon as you said that.
I can feel it in my bones. I'm sure if you offered to pay for the request, he would.
Sarah
I
just
don't know if he just does it normally.
Sarek will cross his arms and just stare at him and say, No, I'm not doing that. He'll just stare and look at him. If Nisade looks, you can see as his eyes are slightly just like squinting, looking at him. Did earlier when I tried to roll the intelligence check to see if our bard friend was referring to anyone when he had said seeing us again, could I possibly ascertain in the conversation that I'm having with Nisade right now as to whether or not they potentially know each other?
You're gonna need an intelligence check for that one, because you rolled a 5.
Okay. I will try to do it once more. Just because on the comment of the, well, if you ask, maybe. Let's see. Oh, no.
He has become aware of you.
You can feel that Nisade might be familiar with them.
how is Nisade like what is their like overall like what's the best way to put this? Like, what is there? Because like I can't see it that what how they are with their eyes. So they're staring in the general direction of Samson. How does the energy feel? Like, is it like a or is there something else there?
Shy, you want to explain the energy in the room?
Yes.
Energy in the studio.
I'm like, how do I do
The
this?
energy that was made in studio today. So
What's the general vibe check?
Yeah, what is the vibe?
yeah, I'm trying to find a way to word this vibe.
I mean, I got a 10. I don't know if that's like a super big thing, so you could tell me whatever you want or not. Like,
I got
Don't
one of
matter.
the best rolls I can get.
oh, is that what it was? Okay.
It kind of feels like if you were to think about it, the energy is similar to a mother watching her child do something stupid, but it's like, God, you're an idiot, but you're my idiot.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's the energy in the studio today.
Interesting. Okay.
But it's not like it's more of a like somewhat fond thing. It's not aggressive in any
that's
way.
That's my idiot.
Yeah.
Fondly, that's my idiot.
Okay. That's good information then. Sarek will kind of look at them and kind of just as he starts to kind of feel this, he's just like, and just looks back and like kind of smiles a little bit, but doesn't say anything.
A wise decision.
So how do you know this idiot?
So how do you know this guy?
Yeah. So you're into kleptos or?
You're into kleptos. Amazing. As they're standing there, though, Nisade will lean kind of close to Sarek and say, "There's something I need to talk to you about."
All right. Anything do you wanna go somewhere secluded, or do you wanna?
That would probably be for the best. Matthias, you can come too.
Tumrin kind of hears you guys like chatting, and he's like, "Take your time, guys. It's fine. I'm gonna listen to this doofus.
This guy.
Yeah, this guy. Heard he's a dick, but damn, is he good at violin? You know, he's a violin expert. Only fucking instrument that he plays, and he's so fucking good at it. At least that's what apparently he was saying earlier. Damn.
Crazy. Who would have thought? Yeah, he seems pretty good with the violin.
Wow. While they're still talking, Nisade has already started walking away.
Matthias is following.
Yeah. Sarek, as he says that, he looks and sees everybody's walking away. He's like, anyway, we'll be right back. All right. He'll go and follow.
Is there a secluded area?
You can go, probably, closer to the stables. It doesn't appear to be anyone over. There might be one or two people walking by, but there's not many people by. Mostly by the little the stables closer to the little building, that appeared to be closed last night. There isn't many people there.
Okay.
Peter, the horse is here.
Once they're secluded, Nisade will look at the both of them, more specifically Sarek, and obviously their mask
is in a neutral state, but it feels like they've become very serious, more than usual.
There's a problem with the request the boss asked of us.
Oh yeah. Well, what's wrong?
We can't let her have that package.
What do you mean?
I have been told the contents of the package, and we should not let that information fall into her hands.
Wait, where did you hear this information?
My allure shed guidance upon me last night and informed me of what was in the package and requested that I do something about it.
Sarek will cross his arms and look into Sade. So, So what's in it then?
Nasade takes a moment to consider if she should tell him or not, and then decides to ask instead, does she have any way of listening to you while she is not present, like my allure?
Sarek pauses for a moment. I don't think he knows, but the only thing that he has had any sort of contact with her since they've been gone is through dreaming. Would you say he has any idea, Janelle?
I'm sending you a message.
Okay. And while we wait for that, a word from our sponsor.
Don't forget to check out the Haphazard Roll Shop.
Do you like haphazard and do you also like rolls? Well, check it out, man. There's gonna be haphazardly rolling your way more stuff and things to buy. You want a water thermos? You got it. You want a blanket? You got it. You want posters? There's more than enough there.
I feel like you just slipped into your willy roll trying to fucking pass out flyers.
I'm absolutely clipping this and putting it on TikTok so I can use it as a fucking advertisement.
All you have to do is ask.
Yeah, Brad would do this shit for free.
That's not even a problem, dude. You have to wait until now.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm sorry.
We're gonna make other tennis shoes with the can't believe stuff on it. That's
Tennis
right.
shoes?
You
Have
want
you ever wanted
shoes.
to step on the reel? Well, now you can.
That's right. We all think he's an asshole, but hey,
He's
now
our asshole.
he's our asshole. So now you can step on him with us.
Willy, he's literally around your neck.
Listen.
What?
This is getting plot.
Anyway, I sent you a thing for you to maybe think about.
You maybe think so. That's not at all.
Maybe have a thought or
Concerning.
two
If
about
you have
the...
any of those.
Yep, there it is.
I'm like, yep.
Yep, no, that's exactly it. So that is the information you have.
Okay. To respond to Nasade's question, no, not that I know of. She has just contacted me once, in a dream, but otherwise, No, I have no idea.
Nasade takes a moment to like discern whether he's lying or not. And then decides to speak if my Discord would open. Thank you. It is a book of all knowledge.
All knowledge of what? Like the one book that we've seen previously.
Everything. Knowledge of everything.
And I wonder why she would want that.
Nasade looks at him like, "Are you serious?"
He kind of sits there for a second and thinks, and then he just says, "Well, I can't imagine. Well, what did they say about They said that she's not supposed to have it."
Nasade thinking back to the message and trying to decide whether to give the exact wording. Would you like me to relay the exact message I was given?
Yeah, that would, I think that would help, at least a little bit.
My allure said, maybe don't let that bitch get a hold of a book of all knowledge. And I've only known her for a short time, but I agree on some of the wording choice.
You see as Sarek like puts like his hand up to his like chin as he's like kind of like thinking. My thing is that if we show up without it, then what do we do? I'm not saying that your allure is wrong. But what I am saying is that what do we do then?
Perhaps there's a way we could swap the contents of the packaging and use one of the books that I have with me.
I mean, I don't see what the issue would be anyway. I mean, I think that I know that she hasn't been exactly nice. Then I'll try to talk to her about that. I'm sorry that she's treated you all that way, but I think that she would I feel that she wouldn't do us wrong.
Matthias kind of perks up at this with a raised brow. But a lot of people here don't seem fond of her.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a reason for that. Can you be so sure?
Well, people didn't really like Oswald either, and we met him, and he's fine.
He threatened to kill us.
Well,
he also made us breakfast.
And he threatened to kill us.
But then again, we did go into his domain, and
he did also save Bartholomew.
I am not saying they're the same person, but I have a suggestion. We could still switch out the book, and if you are correct, and she can change her ways and be nicer and prove to us that she won't cause damage, we can return the book to her.
I mean,
I knew you would not like this idea. You seem connected to her in some way.
I
am not doing this just for the sake of my lore either.
Then what do you believe then? If you're not following the lore, then
I believe, to an extent, they are correct. She should not have her hands on this. There's something about her I do not trust. When we were in the tent with her, and I made a comment, I could see the chain she entraps me with to that place. It connected me to her.
I don't remember, Janelle, if you could possibly remind me. Did Sarek feel that that tug as well?
No.
No.
Sarek didn't need to feel it.
Yeah, that's fair.
You got me there.
That's what happens when you're a little shit.
What?
You heard her.
That's not fair, God.
You can't pick favorites. Watch me.
I've picked a favorite and it's the owl, okay?
You know what? That's fair. The owl's my favorite too.
Hell yeah. Owl supremacy.
Owl supremacy.
Owl supremacy.
I don't know. I think the bear's winning. I think it's bear supremacy.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I think
It's the owl bear.
owl bear.
Owl bear.
Owl bear.
Man, we've done it.
Special fusion dance.
Yes.
You see, as he like puts his hand to his head and kind of like rubs his head a little bit, and he's like, "Listen, what did you mean by that? What you said about that feeling? You felt something in the tent?" And
Go on.
no, I was just gonna say that Sarek will look at Matthias and say, "Did you feel anything?"
I don't remember. I honestly don't think he did, though. I think it was just Masade.
It was just me because I made a smart ass comment.
Yeah.
Matthias shakes his head.
It was not simply feeling. I could see it. I could see a chain around my neck, and she held the other end of it.
This will remind Matthias of a certain feeling that he felt around his neck just earlier that day. Oh, earlier the day before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure did. You got me there, buddy.
I did
You
get
got
you
me
there.
You got me there.
Not gonna lie, they had us in the first half.
Sarek will then look at Nasade and just say, "So, you want to swap the book? What do you have? My thing is that if we do this, and I mean if, how are we going to know that she's not going to know that we swapped it out?"
If she does know, I will take them. I'm not asking either of you to take responsibility for what I'm asking you to do.
May I see the book?
You have
I mean, you have the package!
No, I meant the one.
Oh,
you
the
were
book I'm
swap
gonna
out.
replace it with?
Yeah.
Okay. Nasade pulls out the Python book.
That's what I thought. I'm like, she's got the fucking Python book. Sarek will, if they will hand it over, he'll take it,
Mm-hmm.
and he will take this and he will look at it for a moment and look back up at Nasade and say, let's take some time to think, and when we get there, I'll decide what we want to do then. And I understand that you may not want to give the package to her, but let's take a little bit of time to think. We have a little bit of time before we get there. Plus, we're going to be going to the fishing village for you as well.
This is why I recommended the fishing village. I figured it would not be an easy decision, and you would need time to think.
You're already thinking ahead. Okay.
I try.
He nods and he goes and he pockets the book that the Python book that they gave them, and he'll kind of be quiet for a moment and just say, I like you, Nasade, but we'll have to. I don't think you would lie to me, but at the same time, this is hard.
I understand.
He'll kind of give them a look and nod, and he'll just say, "It's probably better we should leave. I'll see you guys over where Tomlin is," and he'll walk away. Where'd you think that was
Nasade
going?
watches him leave. And Nasade will look at Matthias to kind of gauge his reaction on all of this.
He's pretty neutral.
That's fair.
He's more hesitant about it, but not the hesitation that Sarek feels.
It's fair. What if you just wanted to live your life with your new friends, but you were immediately met with a decision that could separate you?
Just immediately meet a decision that could end the world.
Yeah.
It's probably fine, guys.
It's probably fine.
I don't see what the problem is.
What's the problem with handing over a book of all knowledge to a lady who actively hurts the people that work for her? Crazy.
While you Nasade and Matthias chat, I'm sorry, you're right though. While you two chat, Nasade, you hear a whisper come from your mask, just saying, I don't think you should trust him.
Oh, there are so many things I want to say in this moment.
I don't think I should trust him.
Nasade doesn't want to talk to their mask with Matthias there and seem weird. Not that they're not weird already, but still.
Not that the Birdman's not weird.
Fair. The mask doesn't change, but Nasade definitely feels frustrated after hearing that whisper. And she hopes the mask can feel it. They hope the mask can feel it.
I'm sorry, I'm sending Brad a thing.
Okay, Matthias is going to walk after Sarah and back towards Tumwater. Or
Nasade's
Tumrun.
gonna
Tumrun.
try and
Tumwater.
Tumwater. Nasade's gonna try and find Samson real quick.
Okay. You go walk over and you notice that there's no more. No, Brad! I want an answer right now.
I'm like, I'm gonna wait it out.
No, you don't get to wait it out. I want an answer, Bradley.
No.
No?
No.
Okay, that's fine. So you're just standing over it, wondering what it's doing there?
Yeah, he's looking around.
Okay.
Seeing
Nasade, you walk over and you realize the music is no longer playing, the crowd is gone, and so is Samson.
The frustration builds behind the mask. Nasade will look around to see where everybody went. If there is anybody.
Well, there's people around. It's a normal market. It just cleared out. You do see Sarek staring at something. Hey, Matthias. While you're... I'm assuming you're hanging out with Bartholomew, right?
Yeah.
For a moment, it looks like he's doing great, and then his front left paw collapses and he falls over.
Oh no, baby boy.
Oh, baby boy, baby. Evil.
Damn it, Shy! And he kind of groans in pain, but he starts standing up. And when he gets all stood up, you could see his one paw, he won't put any pressure on.
Matthias is very concerned, and he is quick to crouch to try to examine it.
It looks like, oh god, I forget what the bone was actually called in animals. The backwards knee bone.
Yes, that's
wow.
Knee bone.
It's like the equivalent of like the shoulder bone essentially in humans.
The shoulder bone is the scapula.
It's okay, whatever the fuck is. Look at me,
It's
my
the
digital
shape.
eyes, and tell me I know anything about bones.
I honestly
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
that
The
You know a lot
spatula.
about
The
teeth.
it's the spatula.
what?
It's the spatula.
I haven't
It's
said
the
Spatula.
soup. The
Anyway.
soup bowl bone.
It looks dislodged.
Oh no.
Dislodged.
What?
Like it was like popped out of place.
His spatula was dislodged?
Yeah.
Damn.
Scapula?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
this is a great silence. I'm sorry.
I don't like this.
He seems to be in a few moments later. You can almost see this is gonna be the most disgusting description I've ever given. You see the bone essentially look like it moves forward in its own and click back into place. And
Like, it's located?
yeah.
What the
And he looks like he's in pain for a second, then stops and stands back up. And right where it looks like it healed, it looks like it's slightly petrified.
Oh. Hmm.
Oh no. Alright, we're fucked.
Matthias is very concerned. Very much panicking, and he doesn't know what to do.
Well, for the moment, Bartholomew looks fine. It almost looks like the petrifiedness, is acting as a bandage in a way.
Okay. Is the magic on it weakening, or is it...
It's not moving, it's not spreading, nor is it shrinking. It looks like it's essentially acting as a cast.
Huh. Sure. Alright, well... Fuck. I have no reactions to this right now.
No, it's fine.
No, it's not fine.
It's not fine. It absolutely... You're right, it's not.
It is very much not fine.
It's very much not fine. I'm just emotionally disconnected.
We were told to hydrate, by the way.
I can't hydrate. I'm emotionally disconnected.
It's like when your cat falls in, like, off a very high thing, and you're just like, oh shit, hey, are you okay, buddy, when they're clearly not okay?
No, that's completely fair.
That's the reaction I, as the player, am having right now.
Well,
oh shit, you alright, buddy?
He kind of shakes his head, but he looks in good spirit. Like, he shakes his head like he's, getting dust off his face. But other than that, he looks like he's doing okay. Hey, Nasade.
Yeah.
You see Sarek not only standing over something, but picking something out of something else.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna check that out. Oh, that was an interesting description.
Hi.
Brad, could you describe it any other way?
What I was doing?
Yeah, you wanna describe what was going on?
Sure. So when I walked away, little Samson was not there, but his little gold bucket was there. And Sarek was looking around and didn't see Samson, but people were walking by and no one was paying attention to the gold. So Sarek went up to go check it out and looked in there and didn't take any of the gold. But then he seen that there was a bird bone. And he went to crouch down and pick it up and look at it.
Jeez.
And as he was looking at it, he looked back down into the bucket and see there's more bone. And he then says, why are there bones? This is Shy's thing, not mine. And it's buried under the gold, and Sarek has now stood up and looked to see if Nasade or Matthias are nearby, and that's what's happened.
Oh, my sweet, beautiful boy, you don't just take things out of buckets.
I put it back.
Me saying this, meanwhile, my first tabletop game, I literally took a severed hand out of a bucket and stole its ring. But that's besides the point. Okay, spoiler alert, Nasade's there now.
Jesus Christ! When'd you get here?
What is happening? Where did everybody go? That was here.
Because there's still people that are going by.
Yeah,
but
it's just
like,
the people that aren't at the all of those people
Yeah,
that
the
were
whole-
over here are gone.
yeah, the whole crowd's fucking gone. And Sarek looking down into like the bucket. I don't know. I seen that this was just sitting here. I figured our friend would probably would have taken it with him, since he seemed pretty concerned about gold. But and then he will crouch back down and look into the bucket, and he'll point and say, "It's strange. I seen gold, but then now there's these bones in here."
Nasade observes it for a second. And then looks to Sarek again. It was left on purpose. It is a sort of peace offering for those that are on the other side. You don't need to worry.
Oh. All right. Then he'll stand back up and look at Nasade and just say, "Is this a normal thing that our friend does, or is this normal in general?"
Hold on.
Okay.
There's been a lot of that this game. Hold on.
And we're holding.
Well, I
It's
don't know how I
okay.
feel
I
about
just
that.
watched her fall apart.
Oh, okay, good.
I will not shut up. This is something that he does often. Yes.
Well, if that's the case, then
Oh
yeah,
God!
probably.
Don't do that. Sorry, go on. Not you guys.
She's like, no, take the gold.
Take it.
Take it, goddammit!
It's right there. You can just take it.
That's what she was saying to me.
I needed to know if you were gonna take it before we continued on with the scene.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, no.
Sarek will look at Nasade and just say, "All right, if that's the case, then yeah, no, it's interesting. I didn't know anything about that, so thank you for letting me know."
You're welcome.
I just want to say again that this isn't an easy decision, but I hope that whatever happens, that will be all right. And he'll kind of like do like a motion like between them and himself, like kind of like back and forth, like, you know, like we'll be cool.
Nasade, their shoulders kind of slump, and it takes them a moment to think of what to say before deciding to just be truthful. I cannot promise anything with the outcome of what happens. But I don't want that to put pressure on your decision. I know this is difficult for you.
I can't really explain it. It's like, I'm, in a way, attached. But at the same time, I don't see what you see. Whether that is something other, maybe funny going on, or if that's just a difference of opinion. But, I don't know. I just, I thought I'd try to maybe explain myself, but now that I'm here, it's hard to come up with the words. Either way, where's Matthias? And he'll turn and look and see if Matthias is around.
Hey, Matthias. I was gonna send you this as a message, but this is actually perfect timing. You feel a hand on your shoulder?
Do I feel anything on my shoulder?
You feel a hand on your shoulder.
Oh. Matthias is alarmed and slowly turns around.
He's big, though. Who could touch his shoulder?
It's Samson.
He lets out a huge fucking sigh of relief.
This is going on during the conversation that Nasade and Sarek is having, by the way.
Okay.
I left a bucket over there, and they're just staring at it.
This fucking guy.
Oh, I hate him!
Matthias places a hand on his chest. You scared me so bad.
Nah, it's fine. I saw your bear origami for a minute there.
Origami!
I hate him.
I'm sorry?
I hate him.
I just went from hate to love so fast.
Please. Shy, please.
God, I'm gonna fall apart.
Is he gonna be okay? Or
I think so.
Nasada is really good at healing people.
And you would know this how?
Well, I mean, like, Nasada is clearly a cleric, so, like...
Again, you would know this how?
That's just what clerics look like.
That thing?
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, them.
Sure. Well, Sure.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta skedaddle. Thank your friends for me for not, touching my offerings. That being said, maybe next time don't make a deal with the devil that, will leave your bear broken. Anyway, I gotta take off. Anyway, yeah, so, places to see, people to be, you know, that.
People to be?
I gotta go. Yeah. He walks away.
Don't tell Nasade I was here.
He walks away. He has a lute slung over his back.
The lute he didn't even fucking use.
Of course he used it. He can only play the lute.
You said no. You did not know. You said you could only fucking play a violin now.
He can only play a lute.
Interesting.
I'm gonna beat you with the fucking lute.
I'm gonna beat you with the lute, and then I'm gonna take your lute.
That was so visceral.
Well, let's find out what type of loot my GM drops here at Renfest.
Please, I don't drop good items. I'm just a little goblin.
No, that is me. I'm just a little goblin.
TikTok content for now.
Oh, absolutely. Oh my gosh. Anyway, he leaves with no pomp and circumstance. He's just like, bye. And leaves. No, Sarek and Asade do not see him.
That son of a bitch.
I'm gonna punt that man into the sun.
He is a literal definition of a chuckle fuck.
God, you're right. You don't even understand how rich you are.
Oh, God.
Pookie said a posture check for those who ain't straight.
Oh, I gotta do a posture check anyways.
I cannot unshrimp. I'm sorry.
The best part is that as soon as you said that, I leaned back in my chair. Like, as you were saying. And I got even smaller in my chair.
I did crack my shoulders, so I feel like in the long run, I won.
Your
I won.
scapula.
I cracked my spatula.
Your football spoon.
Get her a dog.
We
Stop
have fun here.
Stop making fun of me. Your bear just origami'd.
Football bone.
I mean, he seems to be doing okay now. In a moment, Sarek, Tumrin will walk up to you. I got my wagon all set to go. You guys ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, let's get out of here. Come on. Take you to the Puka fishing village. It's kind of shitty, but that's just kind of. Well, that's kind of, the whole point, though.
It's supposed to be shitty.
Yeah. I'm assuming you three don't know what a puka is.
I would,
Did Matthias regroup with them?
I'm assuming after a minute when you saw Tumrin over there. Unless you didn't want to, unless you wanted to do something else.
No.
Unless you wanted to be free from this mortal coil.
Yeah, you can just leave. You don't have to go with them.
You just hear the Discord noise again.
Just leave while you can, bestie.
You did it.
Well, that doesn't sound like a good idea in the Feywilds.
No, it's fine. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Probably fine.
Nothing could go wrong.
Yeah. Quinn travels by himself and he's fine. Well,
Quinn's also dumb.
in theory, he's fine.
He's got a bit of a gimp there.
Listen, he's there may be signs pointing towards him not being okay right now, but that's fine.
It's okay. Is it based on puka shells? Is that what it is?
This is Tumrin. Sayric? Yeah. You're a good dude.
Good start.
Don't go into a career based on intelligence, okay, buddy?
I just assumed maybe it's terrible because of the puka shells. But all right, fair enough.
Fair enough, you got me there.
It's what happens. It's what happens to you when a fae figures out your name. You three are so new that you don't even know what to look out for. I'm surprised you didn't introduce yourselves to me with your real names. Like, hi, I'm so and so. I'm so and so too. Oh wait, that's not my name. Anyway, come on, get in the wagon. Let's go. Gotta pick up some fish.
Fish want me, women fear me. That's his entire character.
That's it. That's what he wears. That hat, doesn't he?
I was gonna say he wears it as a shirt.
He might
That's
have
even
it.
better.
He might have the hat somewhere in his wagon.
It's a hat and shirt combo.
Yeah.
With fish flops.
Yeah, he wears fish flops.
Please, God, not the fish flops.
I hate this guy. I hate everyone.
Oh my gosh. So, yeah. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in town before you take off?
I legit thought that it was when you said puka, I literally thought of like fucking douchey puka shells. I'm like, oh god, everybody here's gonna be like a surfer. It'll be fucking terrible.
Sabra.
Nah, dude.
It's
I'm
just
like,
all Chads.
The tribe
What?
of Chads.
that's what I was thinking.
That's where
why
Chad
I'm like,
came from.
I
It's
gotta
all
say it out
centaurs.
loud. Like, that's why I'm like, I like how all the centaurs are fishermen, and they also are surfers.
Yeah.
Centaur surfers. Yeah.
That's how they
I've
No.
never heard of a puka shell.
That's why as soon as like she said that, I was like, I gotta ask.
No,
Actually,
it's-
because-
It's not a puka shell, I promise.
oh god, I got so scared.
Ah, that's what they are.
Yeah, the really douchey necklaces that you would see back in
Yeah.
the day. But yeah, no, I mean, I don't have anything. I think I'm good to go.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm sure Nasade doesn't see Samson around, so
Absolutely
they'll
not.
be ready to leave.
While you guys are getting ready to go, actually, no. That doesn't
Okay.
happen.
I don't like the way you said that.
That isn't.
You guys get to take off.
Get to?
Yep.
Gee, thanks.
Thanks for letting us.
Yep. I'm assuming Matthias is riding on Bartholomew again.
No, he's walking beside him because he's still concerned about the shoulder.
Oh, that makes sense. Is anyone in the wagon?
Is there any weird plants in the wagon?
No, it just smells like fish in there. There's no fish, but it smells like it.
I've decided I don't want to go in the wagon.
I'll go
Sarah, don't do it, man. Don't do it.
It's
Is there? Well, okay.
It's
Is
not worth it.
is there space elsewhere on this wagon?
there's actually a seat right next to Tumrin.
Oh god, can I please take that fucking seat?
Yeah, you can take it if you want.
Can I hold on to the wagon again? Is
Yeah,
there a space
sure.
to do that?
You can do
Cool.
that.
Awesome.
Mind if I sit up here?
Not at all, buddy. Sit on down.
All right.
Pop
Yeah.
squat.
I'm happy to get out of town. Don't get me wrong. I love that place. Sometimes you run into Trish, though, and she will not shut up.
Oh my god, you know Trish.
She's a delightful, but sometimes she just has
She's very
million
nice.
miles, that mouth.
I can't really. I couldn't follow any of it. It was, and then like there's just like a 1,000-yard stare that Sarah kind of like gives. And it's just like
Vietnam flashbacks.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Tomrin. I thought I was gonna die. She just kept talking.
She
talking.
just kept going.
And I tried to keep. I tried to be. I tried to do it, but I just couldn't do it. And he just looks forward.
He just kind of like side eyes you and keeps going, like just keeps. Doesn't say anything. Like what the fuck.
It was 4
You're a
hours.
special one, aren't you?
It was 4 hours. Domrin. 4 hours.
Anyway, so this village is really. Oh, it's not great, but it's the people there, real nice folk. Don't know if you could call them people, but the people there are real nice folk. I think you like them.
Does Nasade overhear this?
Yeah, everyone's outside the cart. You can probably hear it.
What do you mean, not people?
Well, you lose your name, you stop really being a person in any way.
Ah, I see. Yeah, no, that's the end of it.
Yeah, that's it.
fair. Yep, that's fair.
That's all I needed to know.
Did anyone want to ask Tumrin anything, or did you want to specifically, you know?
How long has that circus been running here? Do you know?
I don't think it's been too long. I mean, like, in the grand scheme of things, nothing's been going on too long here. This place, eternal. Everything else here is temporary. But, that being said, why do I keep slipping into a fucking southern accent with him?
Perfect.
You know your destiny.
That being said, I imagine it's been running for about 30 years. It's not always the same people running it. Well, not running it, but, you know, in it. It's an interesting little place.
So the mistress has been running it this entire time, then?
Yep. As far as I know, the entire time.
I mean, we haven't really been able to participate or really see a whole lot of it, but I seem to hear a lot of mixed reviews.
Oh, the show? Wonderful. She knows how to put on a good show. She gets people from across the river to come over here and check it out. That is astounding. That being said, apparently she's a bitch.
Okay, yeah, that seems to be the one thing I keep hearing. But, I mean, it must be kind of stressful to try to put on a good show every time, though. So maybe there's some extra added stress in there that, you know, makes people act like that or lash out. Not saying it's right, but, you know, maybe there's a lot of stress there.
I imagine. But I don't know a whole lot about her. I have seen the show a few times. It's very good. You can get lost in those booths. Right outside the tents, though. God, hours playing games there. I almost missed a show once. Because I was playing games there. There's the 3 gnomes. I don't know if you've seen them.
I know of them, and I love every one of them.
They have a skee ball booth. And let me tell you, that game is rigged.
Yeah, no, that thing, as far as I remember, that stuff eats tickets, that's for sure.
Why would it eat a ticket?
Well,
I'm so glad I unmuted for that.
he sits there for a second and thinks, huh. Anyway, so he doesn't even address it.
I need... What the fuck animal was that? Oh, Franklin! Franklin! Is your paw stuck?
Go help your good time boy.
Make good time, boy.
No, he's stupid. That's what the problem is. Okay. Anyway.
That's not a problem, that's a solution.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what I want you guys to roll.
Oh, boy. That bodes well. Yeah, Frankie? He's yelling.
Yeah, you called him stupid.
Roll your intelligence. All of you.
All of us?
Yeah. There's got to be a better stat for intelligence for this than intelligence, but for now, we will stick with it until I figure it out. Wow.
Wow. You all wrote shit.
I think... Wow, this wouldn't even make fucking sense for Nisade not to notice, but whatever. Nisade's so fucking enraptured with this conversation that they don't notice.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. We're falling asleep.
They're just dissociating right now.
Honestly.
Super.
Sarek, you see right before it happens, you notice something behind the cart.
Okay.
And just as you notice it, something hits the cart hard
Oh shit.
and tips over. I need dexterity rolls from all of you.
Oh my god.
Alright.
It's not gonna go fucking well.
Take your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
Actually,
Will I fail once again?
Matthias does not need a dexterity roll.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's walking along with Bartholomew. Oh no.
Oh no, this actually makes complete sense. The cart tips over and lands on Sarek and Tumrin.
Oh god.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to take 3 points of damage.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah!
I remind all of you are level 1. Matthias, you do get knocked off, but you're able to catch yourself, take 1 point of damage. You do land.
What do
on
I
your
get
shoulder.
knocked off
Not
of?
Matthias, I'm sorry, Nasade.
Yeah.
What the fuck? There's 3/4
One-
of your HP.
That's just 1 point of damage, correct?
Yes, 1 point.
Okay.
Matthias, you watch this shit happen, and you see what appears to be, 3... Fuck, I just realized what I'm gonna do, and I don't mean it like this.
Here it comes.
3
Word
goblins
carefully.
behind
3
you.
what?
3 goblins.
3
Oh.
goblins.
My god.
And-
It's the revenge arc.
And 2 humans. The humans seem to be both. Oh my gosh, that's my feet. I'm sorry, my cat. The 2 humans
One's revenge.
seem to be carrying swords, and one of them a spear. The other one already threw the spear, which is what dislodged the wagon. And the 3 goblins seem to be firecasters. What's the term for this game?
They're hobgoblins.
No.
There's a specific term for this game for the type of caster that they are. That is my feet again. Take
They're
the claws out.
pyromaniacs.
Sir, that is my foot!
Sure.
This is what
Be
Be
people
kind,
really come
rewind.
here
Be
for.
kind, rewind.
Franklin, I love you so damn much. I gotta find the exact.
I can't keep letting you get away with it.
I can't keep letting you get away with this.
It's revenge for when she called him stupid.
He is stupid, and he knows he is.
Claw those feet harder, Franklin.
You've earned this fate.
Oh my gosh, there was a very specific... I can't find it now. Anyways, they're essentially fire wizards.
Fire wizards.
Yeah, they're essentially fire wizards.
Jesus fuck.
Pyromancers? Is it pyromancers?
That should be the word for it, but it's not, because this game is silly names. Anyway,
No.
I'm gonna need you all to roll for initiative.
Oh shit.
Just a regular D6.
Yep.
Let's go, boys.
Again.
Voice.
Matthias, Sarek, can you roll one more time?
I'll laugh if we get 6s again.
I'll
there
laugh
we go.
Okay.
if you just get the same
Sarek.
numbers again.
Okay. It's
Yep.
Sarek. Okay, cool. Sarek, you go first, but you're prone because you have a fucking wagon on you. And part of
God.
Tumrin, he is out.
Oh shit. Okay. So is it like on my legs? Is it where is it at? That's on top of me.
It would be you're face down on the ground, and the bulk of the wood that fell on you from the wagon is on your lower back.
Oh god. Okay.
Tasty.
Okay. Let's
You
see
hurt.
here. Yeah. I don't doubt it. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do then is we're going to we're gonna try to get the fuck up and try to get this thing off of me and get it off of Tomrin in the process.
Okay.
I would like to try and would just count as defy danger
Read it to me.
because it says when you act despite an imminent threat or suffer a calamity, say how you deal with it and roll. It's basically just using. I was going to use a strength roll to try and push the shit off of me and to push the cart up
Okay.
to get out.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so let's see. Let me go in here. Sorry, I was reading something anyway, and let's do a strength roll.
So you're able to get it off of you, but when you push it off of you and you try to grab Tumrin, you actually accidentally push more onto him.
Fuck. Okay.
Hey Matthias.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Are they between... Like, are we divided? Are they, like, between us? Or...
No. They're definitely all behind you. You're not divided, but...
Okay. He's gonna run over and, check on, Theric.
Okay.
Like, can he help lift it off?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a strength roll.
Alright.
Let's see, because I'm out, but Tomrin is still under there. So, is it possible?
Matthias,
There we go.
I'm assuming most of it was knocked loose from what you did, so Matthias was able to push the rest of it off. And I'll give you that both of you can kind of start checking on him.
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's see. So he is not looking fucking good. He is knocked out.
No, he is knocked out.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He is not a fighter, if you can't tell.
Poor guy.
He get fish, he no fight.
Nasade, while you're still on the ground, I need you to... actually, you know what? I forgot. That's not how this game works. Hold on. I gotta send you a message.
Great.
Yeah, Shy? Aye, aye. Anyways, so Nasade is attempting to get up, and the one human that has not thrown a spear yet throws a spear at you. And unless you act to try to get out of the way, will hit you square in the shoulder.
Mmm. Yummy.
Hey.
I'm gonna try and roll out of the way.
Okay. Give me a dex roll.
Alright.
You're able to get out of the way, but you do roll back onto your shoulder. That hurts you. You take 1 point of damage.
I mean, 1 point is better than whatever that was gonna give me.
Yeah, I know. It is a lot better. Anyway, the other human draws a sword and immediately starts charging towards you, Nasade. You're starting to realize you're the one closest to all of them.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
And will swing at you on the ground once again, unless you decide to do something about it.
Good lord, man.
Okay, let me...
Come on.
Okay, just wanted to make sure that didn't activate anything. No, it's not.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. I am realizing now that I don't have any fight music picked out, so that is something I have to do later on.
I'm listening to Witcher music.
That's probably for the best. Everyone put on their own fight music for the scene. It's interactive, audience participation.
There you go, guys.
I wouldn't be able to use defend, would I? Because it's not technically...
You're not defending someone else?
Yeah. Or an item or a location.
Not really.
Okay. I'm just gonna try and get out of the way again then.
Alright, give me that dex roll.
Does quick question? Does Bartholomew have their own initiative?
Wouldn't you like to know, Wonder Boy?
Or does that happen on Matthias's turn?
It should be on Matthias's turn, but I completely forgot to mention it. So if we want to go with that, Bartholomew help knock over everything, that's fine. I forgot about that. Bartholomew does move on your turn, Alex.
So effectively, you can have 2 turns then with one with Bartholomew and then...
effectively. Yeah.
Okay.
Great.
Sorry, I completely forgot. That's on me.
I was just curious.
Gonna turn into what is it? Oh god, I can't even remember the dog's name.
Yeah, I'll probably. I won't forget about him being there, but I'll probably forget about him in battle.
I will try to remember. Obviously, this time is not great, but if everyone else could also help me, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah.
The audience would like to shout at me to not neglect my pet.
Your attack bear?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I see that roll you got.
Yeah.
Oh no!
It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good roll.
I gotta ask you a question.
Oh god.
How do you want to die?
So what limb do you want to lose? I thought you were going to say not anymore.
Stop taking words from my mouth.
Brilliant. Amazing.
Okay, so what happens, Nasade, is that you're on your back and you see a sword that definitely has been some sort of fire spell has been cast on it, going directly towards your chest.
Cool.
Yep. And immediately you close your eyes in anticipation of it hitting you, and immediately it doesn't. And you're in that white void again.
Oh.
And
What the fuck?
as the void kind of forms around you, and you're in the physical body you're in, you see a familiar figure. It's the same one, you know who it is. Turn and look at you. You're still on the ground, and the figure reaches down and offers his hand.
Nasane will reach up and take it without any hesitation.
And the void starts to kind of get, how do I describe it? I don't want to say like more dreamlike, because that's kind of like the sense of what it already is, but it feels even more light when he grabs your hand.
Like it's getting brighter kind of deal.
Yeah.
It's white, it seems to be getting brighter.
And Faceless Samson has your hand and pulls you up. And on your mask he smiles. And he's like, man. Well, this is a little awkward, don't you think? the whole, and he points towards your chest, and there's a fucking sword in your chest.
Jesus Christ!
Well, I can't have that. It would be really embarrassing if I let this happen to you, seeing and he points at himself, and he's like, it's almost like it would be stupid, wouldn't it? And kind of smiles at himself. It's like,
Literally.
you know, this is would be a lot easier. And he takes your mask off and he puts it on his face, and he's like, this is a lot easier for a conversation right now. So welcome. This is Death. It's quite calming here, isn't it? I hang out here a lot. It's a good time. But like, the thing is, I don't think I want you to die right now.
That makes me feel so good, thank you.
I mean, like, at this point, I already have the most boring fucking follower carrying my face around. Sorry. That's on me, not you. Yeah. But
You were wise to run off before I could speak with you.
let's be real. I wouldn't have talked to you. I'm joking. I think you're delightful. You can tell he's lying.
Nasade raises a brow.
So, my question is... Give me 1 second. Sorry. My question is, and he takes his mask off and puts it back on your face. It says, how are you gonna kill the motherfucker that just stabbed you? And...
And
Sorry, I had to answer a question for Shy. And, you wake up, with, what appears to be, a sword like an inch from your chest, and you're able to dodge out of the way. You still take 10 points of damage.
Shit! That tastes amazing!
And you were stabbed directly through your heart. You're not getting away with that.
Oh my god.
Okay, let me close that thingy.
What would you like to do?
I need to add a thing.
Fly, you fool.
Is that what it was? Give me uno momento.
Por favor.
Whoa! My thingy just glitched.
It's okay, Rocky. Take your time. To the other two. Yeah, Lucy, I know. We're almost done, I promise. To the other two. You looked over, and after you get Tumrin up, or at least kind of tend to him, you both look over and just watch Nasade get stabbed directly through the chest. And then you blink, and suddenly Nasade has not been stabbed directly through the chest. Nasade looks like shit.
Okay. It's a lot to take in.
That is a lot to take in.
a lot
I
to
just
take
realized
in.
I spelt my spell wrong. Okay, there we go.
You spilt your blood everywhere.
Oh yeah, no, Nasade is bleeding profusely.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh god, okay.
Am I allowed to pull out my
Yes. Your staff?
Yeah.
Yep.
Pull that bad boy out, and it's time for a new spell.
Danny?
Nani? I am going to use Magic Weapon. The weapon you hold while casting does plus 1d4 damage until you dismiss this spell. While the spell is ongoing, you take -1 to cast a spell.
Yeah.
Perfect.
This is a good one.
Cool. And would you like to attack with your new magical weapon?
Absolutely.
Go right ahead.
I want to dome this boy.
Dome.
Do I just click on the spell? Or...
To cast a spell, you should be able to. Well, you don't have to roll for anything, right?
I don't think so. The only
Yeah,
thing
it
I
should be
would
fine,
roll
because
for
normally you're
right?
good. So you don't have to roll for anything. So go ahead and just, dome the boy, and then, we'll add an extra damage in there.
Okay. Do I... What do I roll?
Roll for
I
attack.
haven't done this yet.
It's your strength roll.
Okay. That's great. Strength is not my strong suit.
Hey, you hit. What's your normal attack roll?
9. Wait. No. Sorry.
How much damage do you normally do in attack?
6.
1d6?
Yeah.
Roll that and roll 1d4.
Here we go. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
And a D4.
Hell yeah.
Cool, yeah. You get a pretty solid hit on him, actually. 4 damage is a fuck ton. You can ask Sarek.
Alright.
Is there a specific part of his body you would like to attack? You said you wanted to dome him?
Yeah, his head directly.
Yeah, go right ahead. You smash down his head, and he drops. He doesn't look dead, but oh boy, does he look like he's in a lot of fucking pain. Your mask feels like it's not that burning sensation again, but it does feel hot.
Speaking of which, let me just fix that up real quick. There we go.
Perfect. I think watching you get stabbed and then you immediately stand up and just fucking dome their friend, they all kind of stammer back uncomfortably. And, yeah. I don't think any of the goblins attack this turn.
Oh, you don't want to keep playing?
They
We were
look
just starting.
They look nervous as fuck. The reason why they look nervous as fuck, there is a dark shadow over Nasade, Matthias, and Sarek.
Okay.
We're over here dealing with our fucking
Matthias, it's your turn.
Life is like
No, I thought Brad went before me.
Oh shit, yeah, it is Sarek's turn. My bad. Sarek, it's your turn.
Okay.
Sarek, bestie.
There's a lot happening over there.
So dark shadow thing, Asada got stabbed, didn't get stabbed, but got stabbed. Alright.
Blood
Yeah,
everywhere on the dance floor.
yeah, it's just awful.
I've got so much panic and not one invitation to the disco.
Non-invitation.
So yeah, what Sarek is going to do is that he's going to notice this shit, but at the same time he's just like, I don't know what else I gotta just do what I gotta do here. And he's gonna run up to Nasade and put his hand on their shoulder and cast Lay on Hands. After seeing the blood and other random things.
Would you like to explain what Lay on Hands does?
Sure. You'll see when Sarek goes and he puts his hand onto Nasade's shoulder, you'll see as a small glow of light will come from his hand, and you'll start to notice that any feeling of terribleness Let's see. Oh.
Does that change anything?
Well, you could have said that. What the fuck, dude? What do I do with that?
I don't know. You got real close to it, and that's what you felt.
I'm very comfortable with the energy we made in the studio today.
Oh God. Okay, so
I don't even know what's happening.
we're gonna commit.
Yeah.
We're gonna commit to the bit.
We're gonna commit to the bit, and I believe I actually have to roll for lay on hands.
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try to do that real quick here. Okay. And okay, so yeah, so I hit yeah. So while this is happening, Sarek is looking looks at Nasade at first and like to their side, and then like takes a moment as he is trying to heal Nasade's wounds. He will look up at this shadow demon thing, and in the process, I will say real quick, I'm gonna roll a d8 for you. You get 7 HP back.
Sick.
He will he'll say to Nasade as he's doing, he's like, you're gonna be all right. And he looks up at the thing and just is like, what the fuck is that? And he's going to draw his sword and look at it. And and he's not going to be able to do anything this turn, but he's going to stare at this thing and with his sword out.
Oh, it's looking back. Matthias, what are you doing?
He's going to have Bartholomew kind of run up and stand beside Nasade. And then he's going to leap up into the air and use called shot at one of the goblins.
Awesome. Go ahead and give that a roll. So you leap up, draw your bow, and
fire away. So I'm going to aim towards their head with the one.
What one? What specific target?
One of the three?
The goblins? Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll say the closest one to you, which isn't that much closer than the other ones.
Yeah. Well, hold on.
I'll get the rolls back. I just gotta look at a thing. There we go.
Yeah, okay. It says that on a +10, I will deal the damage and they do nothing but stand there and drool for a few minutes. On a 7 to 10, they will do nothing but stand there and drool for a few minutes, and on a 6 or lower, I miss entirely.
Perfect.
Let's see what that was. Oh, yay.
Perfect. How much damage does it do? Does it do any damage? I don't think it does.
Well, if I got a 10, it said I deal damage. 7 to 9, it doesn't say if I do damage or not.
Okay, you essentially,
I guess stun them.
Yes, you essentially stun them, which is perfect. You do that, and the first one that you hit is stunned, and the other two, as soon as they're stunned, stumble back as well, nervous. They're just little goblins. They don't even have any good loot on them, and you guys are bullying them.
I only have one hit point.
The one human that you domed is still on the ground, and the other one immediately runs up to you and attempts to attack you. What would you like to do?
Trying to attack me.
Nasade.
Oh.
Wait, what?
You're being attacked again.
Damn, am I everybody's favorite today?
Yeah, he looks scared as fuck.
Not their only one.
Everyone just wants to play. Fun. I want everyone to know this just naturally came out. This is this is not how I thought Nasade would react to things, but this is how it's happening.
Okay.
Nasade likes violence, and we support them.
This tracks. Is it my turn now?
Yeah, you're being attacked. Do you want to respond? Do you want to take the attack and attack back? Do you want to...
Yeah. I'm gonna attack.
Okay. They swing at you, and it's a sword. They hit. Probably another decent chunk of damage done to you.
How big of a chunk are we talking?
looking at my notes real fast to see how much it'd be. It looks like it would be. It's not a fancy sword. It's just a normal sword. Cutlass to be precise. 4 damage.
Okay, that's not that bad.
They get a pretty good stab in your shoulder. You attack straight back, though. I'm assuming you don't even fucking flinch at it.
Nope.
No, you're scary as fuck, aren't you? You weird little person.
You weird little man.
Jesus fucking Christ.
No, I want blood. They've spilled mine, therefore I need theirs in retaliation.
Go ahead and attack.
Equivalent exchange.
Perfect. You 1d6 and you 1d4. How would you like to do this?
Oh no! Oh god, it's gonna be horrifying.
Did I do good? Did I get a good hit?
Did I do it? Yeah, how would you like to do this? If you could find a way to kill this man in one hit, what would you like to do?
Oh god.
Okay. So let's see.
I'm glad you appreciated that reference, Brad.
I was upset about it. It makes sense, but I hate it.
You're not even casting spells, you're just beating them to death.
So Nasade is stabbed in the shoulder. Nasade does not flinch, and in fact uses this to this advantage by getting themselves closer to kind of like put their staff behind their neck to yank them forward and then twist it until their neck snaps.
Jesus fuck.
You're not helping this.
I need you. You did this right when Sarek was standing right fucking next to you.
And?
His body just fucking drops. This happens, and the two goblins take their buddy that's all loopy and decide to get the fuck out of there. That is up to you guys if you let them get out of there.
Sade's dropping the body and walking towards them.
Oh my god!
Sword still an arm.
They're with their uninjured arm, they're spinning the staff between their fingers as they walk. We're not done yet, are we?
Sarek is going to run up to Nisade and get in front of them and grab onto their shoulders and look at them. And it's okay. I healed that part. It's fine.
No, I got hurt again.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's gonna be fine.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
He'll avoid that part. he's just gonna look at it and just say, "Hey, we need to get you away from this thing. Whatever is going on, you need to calm down."
I can't calm down. They spilt my blood. I need to return the favor.
I think, and then like Sarek will look over at the fucking mangled, disgusting body that's over.
And then the other human that definitely has a fucking concussion on the ground next to them.
I think we've done enough. I think you got him.
When Nisade looks over, do they see this dark figure that Sarek is seeing, or?
Actually, when you look over, you're in the white void again.
Oh, sick!
And,
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home. And you see Samson standing there, and he's like, you know, you owe me. See, traditionally in this situation, someone would ask for something of value. Everyone's got their own thing. I know a couple of them specifically love to gather memories. But you're a weird little lad, aren't you? You don't really have a lot of memories you cherish.
Nisade's just staring at them.
Right. Okay. So, you owe me.
What do you want in return?
What do I want? How about this? I would like you consider this an ongoing favor. I would like your friends' real names.
An interesting desire. Why?
Oh, it's a lot easier to build up an army of the dead if you know what the dead's name is.
So, you plan on having them die?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, everyone ends up coming to me, you know? And it's kind of funny. And when he reaches out to you, his hand's no longer gloved. It's a skeletal hand.
God damn it! That's all you had to do to convince Shy. That's it.
It's a bone boy.
Shy, it's not a bone boy, it's a bone daddy.
It's a bone boy.
God damn it!
No, he gets bone boy until he proves he's daddy.
I think he already has.
No, he hasn't.
He's a fucking nerd. Of course he hasn't.
He's a bard. He hasn't proven shit to me.
At the end of the day, everyone comes to me, and because of this fun little realm, people stop coming to me. So I'll keep you alive if you help me find a way to kill everyone. And I think that starts with your friends' real names. I won't kill them right away. At the end of the day, though, their lives will end.
All lives
You cut completely out.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Shit. All lives end eventually, as long as you do not immediately... As long as they are not immediately snuffed out, I can do my best. Give you what you want.
Wonderful. Yeah. And a little cherry on top. I'll see what I can do about your little... And suddenly there's a collar around your neck that he pulls out. This problem. We'll see what we can do about that. And he lets go and he's like, your friend doesn't like me. I'll flutter away in the breeze for now and you can go hang out with your buddies.
Thank you for assisting me.
He bows to you and suddenly you're back in the real world and that shadowy figure is gone.
Isade. I figured Sarek's just been calling their name while looking at them.
Give me 1 second. Wait. Boop. And boop.
You did it.
I did it.
I did.
When Nisade finally comes to, their mask returns to a neutral state, and they look up at Sarek. I'm back. I'm sorry.
What the hell was that thing?
Did you see something? I was preoccupied.
There was this dark figure of some kind behind you. I tried to get it away from you, but what the hell is happening?
I think it might have been my allure. They aided me.
I can't say that You see, he is clearly fucking concerned from seeing this. But then he just says, I don't know what it was. But as soon as I got close to you, that thing, it didn't feel right. I thought you were going to kill everything here, including us.
Nisade is staring at Sarek and just things start to register, and Nisade's energy feels unwell.
Needless to say.
Sarek, I died.
What?
I died in that moment.
What do you mean? I seen something happen, but then you were fine. I don't understand. You went from I'd seen this thing that guy. Or was it a guy or was it a goblin that attacked?
I'm pretty sure both of the humans attacked me.
Yeah.
I seen them attack.
The goblins knew better.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it was.
in another life, they know I protected them.
They're like, oh, Mom!
Mom!
Oh, God. I seen something, and all of a sudden, you were hurt, but then the next moment, you were still hurt, but I don't understand. Matthias, did you see what happened?
Matthias, he noticed the shadow but he more or less had his bow pulled back ready to shoot if any of them tried attacking.
He'll, Sarek will look at Nisade and just say, well, I'm happy that it helped you. I don't trust it. Whatever it is, it did something to you.
My allure is the reason we are talking at the moment. I owe them my life, literally. Speaking of life, Nasane will turn towards the guy with the concussion.
Oh God.
He's just unconscious, yeah?
Yeah, he's just unconscious. He looks bad, but he's unconscious.
Okay. And then the other one, I snapped his neck. So, I want to try something with that one, but not right this second. Do I have anything? I don't think I do. Is there any kind of rope or netting from the cart? Oh, is that person okay? I kind of stopped thinking for a little.
Are they referring to the fucking dude they shit on, or are they talking about Tomlin?
Tomlin.
Okay. Yeah. How is Tomlin still knocked out?
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, he's gonna be all right. We'll take care of him, and Sarek will walk away, but still keep his eye on Nisade as he does, and he will go over to Tomrin because he's like, "What the fuck is just happening?" And he's gonna go and. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Just as Sarek is walking away, Nasade seems to realize that there is a sword in her shoulder, or in their shoulder, and just, I should probably
it's still
take care
there?
of that.
Oh God, okay. I didn't know it was still stuck in there.
Nasade considers taking it out, but knows better, so just leaves it.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then no, we'll fucking we can we'll probably have to address that first, then before we go over to Tom Brennan and help him out.
So for now, the plan is to shy. I was wondering when you're gonna see that. I'm sorry.
Where the fuck do I even put that, bro?
Don't worry about it.
I'm a little worried about it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, hey, there's a notes section. I can put that there.
Anyway, I'm assuming you all take the time to heal up, take care of everyone, and set up camp.
I'm gonna tie up that fucker.
Yeah, perfect. Set up camp and relax, because you weren't going all day, but you were out for a while, and you are now wagonless.
Poor Tomra.
Yeah, what a shitty day it's been. Well, then again, it's good that we were here.
I mean,
were they attacking?
On only a single point, yes, you are correct. On every other point,
I'm trying to.
We
find
were here
best.
for Tomrin.
That is true.
We could have lived a million lifetimes without everything else happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't feel good.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
But yeah, I'm assuming though, everyone kind of heals up and rest for the night then, or did you just want to heal up and then we'll stop and we'll pick back up with you guys traveling the same day?
I mean, I only had one thing planned left to do, and that was with the guy that I snapped the neck of.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
I want to speak with Dead. That's what I want to do.
Okay. It's a spell, right? Spell,
Yeah.
not a rope.
No, not a rope.
Okay. Yep, go right ahead.
Is that how that works? No, it's not how that works.
It just says,
or is it?
It just says you're casting the spell, which I actually would appreciate if you guys cast a spell or do something that doesn't require you to roll. If you could still like, quote unquote, roll it so it's displayed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wisdom, right?
Yes.
For me.
Cool.
Never mind.
I don't think you need a roll for this. Converses with you briefly, because I'll answer 3 questions for you, pose the best of knowledge is life. Yeah, you don't have to roll for this.
Oh, sick.
You cast Speak with the Dead. Do you do it in front of everyone else?
They've seen enough chaos from me. Let me just casually come over here and drag the body with me.
Gotcha.
Yeah, where are you going?
Don't worry about it.
You cast it, and you feel very specifically. You now, of course, have a name for your lore. And that being said, as soon as you go to cast it, you hear Samson's voice in your head saying, "Wow, that was fast. You accepted that real quick. Yeah, let's make this fucker talk. It'll be fun."
It amazes me that you're surprised I would take so quickly to this.
Well, most people, when they find out that death is just, on their face constantly, are a little worried about it. I guess I did pick a good one this time.
I find it comforting. But anyway, so the corpse is quote unquote up with a dangly little neck.
Yeah, the corpse will sit up. The head can't support itself, so it is definitely at a 90-degree turn.
Nice.
Chrissy, wake up.
I don't like this.
What do you want to ask this little dead lad?
What was your purpose here? With the wagon and the goblins.
Oh, okay.
And the such.
It opens its mouth, but it doesn't speak. And Samson kind of does a it's saying that apparently Tumrun owed him money. Or not him, his boss money. And he just had him paid it back, so they were told to go kill him. Seems a little, over dramatic.
I don't know, it seems pretty fitting for this land as far as I'm concerned.
That's true. Everyone does really like their money, including me. I like when it's offered to me. Anyway. You got 2 more questions, kiddo. Hit 'em.
Alright, who is your boss?
Give me a second.
I already know what my last question is going to be, so that's going to be fun. Shy putting in her notes, and the Sade went beast mode.
It was terrifying.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. I have to save this for later. Just gonna put it here. Was he an important character? Fuck no, but I guess he is now, so he needs a name. Riley.
Riley.
Riley Chev.
Okay.
I'll make this character important.
I mean, you don't need to make him important.
Nope,
I
it's
just
happening.
I just like to know information.
I'm making him important.
And last question. What was your real name?
Give me a sec. I know what you're doing, and it's a really good idea, and I like it, but
I'm testing.
Jason. Give me a second to find a good last name. Fuck it, Richards.
What was his name?
Jason Richards.
Okay.
You're the one collecting names right now. I just gotta make them.
Listen, I'm doing what the allure asked.
When you get the name, immediately the body starts to shrivel, and you can feel Samson kind of like laugh. And he's like, no, this is good. This is a good idea. We should do this more often. I feel like you and I are a great team.
This appeased you. Good to know. I will do my best to repeat this process so that you may grow your army.
I appreciate it. Pleasure doing business with you.
You can't not let me help the bone army grow. We must doot across the land.
We must doot across the land.
Doot.
And I think you gathering the name is where we're gonna end it.
Perfect.
Lord.
And
Surely this won't impact Syric's decision.
Sarek doesn't know shit about that.
I mean, he doesn't know about the corpse thing, but he did just see what happens, and he's like, I did say, that's my allure. Maybe I shouldn't trust Nasade's judgment when her allure said to do this thing.
Yeah, that's not good!
It was terrifying. Thank you.
I'm glad you guys had fun. I'm glad I could help supply anger, rage, distrust. Matthias is the only one that had an even decent good time, and it's because Matthias's conflict started with the fucking NPC.
God.
That's true.
Like, how does it feel to keep getting, like, fuck you messages from Shy and I the entire game over 5.5 hours?
It feels good. It feels good. But yeah, I think that's where we're going to wrap it for tonight. There's a couple things that I learned I need to do tonight. Get battle music.
Generate a shit ton of random names.
Yep.
Yeah, I need a fuck ton of both fantasy and normal ass names.
It is kind of funny how we have, like, characters like Nasade and Sarek, Matthias, and then we're talking to, like, Jimmy.
Listen.
I do enjoy that.
Listen, I don't do great with I have to keep track of these names, and the second the names get too complicated, like Tumrin was almost too hard for me to remember.
I do like Tumrin, though.
He's okay. Once you guys get him healed up, he starts waking up, and, you know. He's okay.
I will protect Philip and the clan with my fucking life. Them and the hobbits, Tim, John, Tom, and John. All of them. Anyone who makes me food, I will protect them.
Shit, Nasade's gotta learn how to cook.
If you learn how to cook, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Oswald feeds you and then immediately threatens you. No, this is cool, bro.
I was like, you know what? You fed me. That's completely
You've
fair.
already won my heart.
It's over. He had a really nice home, man. He was nice to us for the most part. He could have killed us.
If you don't get death threats from your besties, are you even besties?
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
That's what it's been like since I joined the Fallout group. I get death threats on the reg.
Perfect.
As you should.
This was good. Thank you for sharing your notes, Shy. But I appreciate everyone sticking around. We will announce on Twitter the next time we have, once we figure out the next game. Words were really hard for me to say there. But thank you for sticking around and hanging out. It was cool. I promise I will fill the awkward void of silence with battle music next time, because I intend for a lot of violence.
Yay.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Thanks.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for letting me break a man's neck. And thank you everyone for coming out and vibing, and thank you to these three goons for dealing with my bullshittery that I constantly throw at them mid-game. Anyway, I hope you all have a good night. Goodbye!
Bye. Thank you. Bye.